Good morning, friends. Good morning, we're back. Back, and Coda says hi, too. Oh, wrong side. She is. She's like, who? Who are we looking for? Anyway, hello. Hello, happy Thursday. It's almost Friday. Not quite. Just Thursday. But I hope you're having a good week.
What does high score mean?
Indeed. Good morning.
New high score, is that bad?
Happy Thursday indeed. Happy
Did
Thursday.
I break it?
We're doing. I think we're slowly getting caught up on some sleep. I'm not really a napper, but yesterday I fell asleep for half an hour at 6 o'clock or something. I was really tired and I fell asleep and I was out for 25 minutes. And then I think I fell asleep before midnight last night, which was crazy. And I just did not want to get up this morning. So hopefully we're just catching up on sleep and my body's resting and recuperating. Still hurting pretty bad, but when am I not, right? That's just life. It's just part of it these days. How are you? How are things? I didn't play a single game last night. I didn't do anything. I just laid in bed.
Let's take a roll here.
Anthony, good morning, friend. You're here early. I saw your image on Discord. I think you need to find a new doctor. Just saying. Keep the sleep catch up going. I'm trying. I'm a pretty Andy thought it was funny. That's good. That's good. Oh goodness. My little one. We just went out before. I think you're okay for now. Yeah. Coda's adjusting to my week wouldn't be the same without these bright moments. I'm sure. Well, I have a hearing in federal court in 50 minutes. Federal court. Wow, look at you. That's a big deal. Good luck. Are you... You're a defense attorney, right? I don't imagine you usually switch sides. And usually I'd say California's federal court I don't think is too terrible, but it's federal. So, who knows what you're going to get these days. They might have just pulled someone off the street and claimed that they passed the bar. So you might get pretty lucky. Is it just you? I imagine you're not the only representation, but I don't know exactly how it works for you guys. Also, if that means you need to go, I understand that too. Don't answer my questions if you got things to do. Are you there? Or are you going actually to the court, or is all handled online these days? Dragon! Dragon, cheers to you. Okay, so today we've got another new G Fuel flavor. I mentioned yesterday that I got 4 more. Yesterday I got black tea, or fruity black tea, and it's pretty good. Today we have, it's a cactus lime. I see I haven't missed much. I guess it depends what you mean by much, but no, we just got here. Today you've missed nothing. But it's a cactus lime. There's something floating in it right now. I'm going to pretend it's not there, but it smells pretty good. Kind of smells like the watermelon lime that we had before that I didn't really like. I'm a big fan of limeades, but the watermelon lime wasn't that good. And this kind of reminds me of that, just by smell alone. It feels like it has a little bit of a watermelon to it as well, but this is it's much more bright. It's pretty good. More limey than cactusy, I would say. I'm not mad at it though. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. We have 2 more flavors to try, which we'll get through this week. I have an orange dreamsicle flavor, and then I think I have a citrusy fruit punch, which I feel like I've tried before. So I'm not entirely sure why I bought that one. I don't know what I was. It's Fallout themed. I think the other one I have is like Friday the 13th themed, like the game. So I don't know if they're different or the same. I don't know what the deal is, but I'll figure it out when I try it. Either tomorrow or Saturday. I don't know. I think I mentioned it before, but I use a random number generator to choose which G Fuel flavor I'm drinking every day. So I never know what I'm drinking. More fun that way. Very rarely, occasionally, I think once in 3 years have I drank a G Fuel flavor back to back, because I like rotate them all over. Like once they're done, I rotate them to the other side, and then I come back around. I think only once in like 3 years I've had the same flavor twice. It's cool. Twice in a row, I mean. Not twice ever. That'd be too much G Fuel. I already have too much G Fuel. I think this puts me back over the 20 mark. But I ran out of a couple. I'm running low on a couple more. So I was like, I'll replace them. Pretty much every time they have a buy one, get one free, I look to see what I'm short on and figure it out. And I like to try new things, and they're always introducing new things. It's also a lot easier for me to try fun things when it's free, if that makes sense. I'll buy one that I'm confident I'm going to like or that I've already had before, and then with the free one, I'll buy I'll get the one that's weird. And then if I don't like it, it doesn't feel like I wasted $40. It's my logic. It's held up so far. There's only been like 2 buy you a Switch 2. Lucia, I can't even buy myself a Switch 2. How am I buying you a Switch 2? Switch 2's it's looking like a better buy recently. It's got a decent catalog, it's got some games coming out. I think consoles in general are just too expensive. But life is expensive right now. Hello, Luciu. How are you? What's up, little one? Why are you just staring at me like that? Okay, good. Sometimes okay is the best you can do, and that's all right. That's all right. Anyway, what have you been up to? What have you been playing? Anything fun? Oh, you know what? I pulled up a site the other day that had all of the that had all the announcements for the... Is this it? Yeah, okay. Cool. There's you've not been playing anything fun recently? That's unfortunate. Oh, you've been playing speaking of, was it Friday the 13th that's got the update, or was it Dead? It was Dead by Daylight, right? I saw you playing Jason the other day, and then you said that they've confirmed someone else. Someone else is coming? Okay, let's do showcase, uncheck everything. I want the Nintendo Direct. I want the Xbox Games Showcase. We can go PC Gaming Show. Let's do Day of the Devs, Summer Game Fest. And before that, on the 2nd, I think was the State of Play. Okay, cool. So my filter is set. So Terrifier, that's right. I think Terrifier, didn't that whole I think they're getting sued, aren't they? There's like a lawsuit against them for character infringement or something like that. Trademark infringement. Someone's claiming that Terrifier was pulled from something else. I don't know what it is. I didn't read too much into it, but I thought it was interesting that it was not really coincidental, but let's see. Let's start from... Oh goodness, there's so many pages. Okay, here we go. We'll start with the state of play on June 2nd. I think I am excited about Marvel's Wolverine. I think Insomniac has done great things with Spider-Man. I think they'll do good things with Wolverine. I also like that it's not like an open world style game. It's going to be more linear. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll have a good story. 1,000 apologies, friend. As soon as I mentioned my hearing, my paralegal knocked on my door. Oh, no worries. I was just... You said it was a federal case, so I think I made a joke about how, you know, it very well could be they just pulled someone off the street and lied about them passing the bar, so that could be good. I assume you've interacted with his attorney before, or like before the hearing, so... and then I asked if it was, are you going in person, or is it still digital and online? Okay, Marvel's Wolverine. Wolverine I'm excited about. Let's see. I was never a huge Lara Croft Tomb Raider fan, but it's been pretty... I feel like the newer ones have been pretty good, so the fact that they're remaking another Tomb Raider, pretty cool, I think. Dune Awakening stuff, I would really like to get into that game if I can actually... if it'll allow me to create my own private server again, but even then that's so much work. So as much as cool, I'm glad Dune Awakening's still getting some updates and still getting some love, but I don't know if I'll ever go back to it, just because losing 65-70 hours in a game all at once sucks. And said it's a property damage claim. The only reason that it's in federal court is because it was removed under diversity jurisdiction because the defendants are Costco and LG. Okay. So I thought you were, are you, maybe I know I'm ignorant of the whole situation. I thought you were like a defense attorney. Do you not, are you not? Are you both? I didn't think you like crossed aisles like that regularly. Like not you personally, but as an attorney. Does your law firm? Oh, okay, so you do both. That's interesting. Is that common, or is that just something that your firm does? I'm sure most firms have like defense attorneys and prosecuting attorneys on both sides for the most part, but I didn't know it was common for an attorney to do both sides of it. But I guess maybe if you get into specific law, or you get into if you have a specialty, then I guess it makes sense that you would be able to like jump over the aisle and do both sides. It depends. Insurance defense firms usually stay in their lane. Got it. So yeah, like I guess exactly. If insurance defense is your specialty, then yeah, I guess it would make sense that you could do either or. Well, good luck. Personal injury attorneys usually stay on their side. Okay, that would make sense too, I suppose. Interesting. So when you say diversity jurisdiction, like I guess is it because Costco is like a national chain? Because and LG, is it because they're national and not like a local defendant, so it has to go to a higher court, right? Like you can't prosecute in state court for a company that isn't technically localized there. Onimusha, Way of the Sword. I think it's cool that Onimusha is getting some love. It's been a long time for them. God of War, obviously, I think is a big one. I'm excited about that. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced just went gold the other day, so that's exciting. The Last Ronin is huge. I love that storyline, so I'm excited that it's finally getting something. Guild Wars 3 is cool. I'm not sure if it's anything I'll end up playing, just because I have Final Fantasy 14, but I was a big Guild Wars 1 guy back in the day and played some Guild Wars 2 early on. I haven't touched it in decades, but or over a decade at least. Let's see what else. This is all Summer Game Fest. So, oh, this okay. So we moved out of the State of Play and into Summer Game Fest. Zero Company, Star Wars Zero Company, I think is a tactical strategy game, so that'll be interesting. I'm excited to see that, more of that. First Light is getting good reviews. It's looking pretty good, so that's nice. Our World still getting updates is always a good thing. Final Fantasy Revelation, Final Fantasy 7 Revelation, I think is good. Trine 6 is always fun. Lots of co-op stuff. Trine games are neat. Fable. Metro. I'm interested to see what's going to happen to Sinua now. That's sad. A new Age of Empires coming out. Age of Empires 4. That's pretty cool. Castlevania. I'm always down for a new Castlevania game. But yeah, so there are two types of federal jurisdiction: federal question and diversity. Federal question is just a case that involves a federal claim or statute. Got it. Diversity jurisdiction applies when the dispute is between entities from different states. Cool. So that's what I thought. In this case, our client resides in California. Costco is a Washington state corporation, and LG is South Korean, of course. So LG removed it to federal court. Okay. So it's pretty much what I thought. Thank you. We're getting a new, I don't know if it's a new game or just an expansion, but we're getting a 40k Dark Tide news, which is exciting. 30 minutes. Well, I assume it's going to be online then, right? You probably don't have to show up to a court. It's going to be virtual. Are you the only representation? Or do you guys have a team? Zoom. I tried to appear in person, but the judge said no. He's like, I don't want to show up in a court with just me and you. I have a junior associate helping me with the case, but I'm the lead. Nice. So you're doing all the, they're doing all the work and you're doing all the talking. Basically. All right. Well, let's get started with this game. I don't think Andy was even here to listen to all my talking about the games coming out anyway, so that's okay. We'll be prepared the next time Andy's around. Oh, you were listening. Andy is there. Andy's always there. I figured since I was listing a ton of games and you weren't responding that you stepped away. Figured I'd get something from you. Okay, let's see. Oh, goodness. No queue time today. Sorry, work is required. Oh, you don't have to apologize for that. You don't have to apologize for it. Oh, there it is. Queue is there. Yeah, I mean, how dare you listen to work instead of me? Peace. If only I didn't stream in the middle of the day. New Dark Wolf D&D campaign win. I tried to. So we were talking about. You and I talked about it before, and then I talked to Brian about it, and Brian was down. But I really just couldn't. I couldn't get anyone else to commit to it. So I mean, I'm down to like run something or play in something. I think it'd be cool to try it, of course, or to do something. I always wanted to do the NASA campaign, the 5.0 NASA campaign. But yeah, unfortunately, it's just getting a group to, you know, commit to those things. You know the deal. You know the drill. It happens. I feel like it'd be easier to commit to a game, right? Like, I feel we've all played Baldur's Gate 3, but I'm sure there's something out there that exists that we can get like 2 or 3 people to play and do some like 4-player co-op or something or anything. I don't know. You said, sorry, of the games you mentioned, which are you most excited for? What's your Xenoblade Genesis? Basically. I mean, I think Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to be the biggest one for me. I do really love Kingdom Hearts. I think it's going to be good. Other than that, there wasn't just like a ton. I think Wolverine's going to be really good. The new Ocarina of Time remake, I think, is going to be pretty great as well. I don't know if anything just like I'm so excited for. Like, I can't wait. Like, I want it tomorrow. That kind of thing. Or want it yesterday. Maybe it's just I'm getting old and depressed and nothing is terribly exciting for me anymore. But I do want to see more about The Last Ronin. I think that'll be super exciting. Obviously, as we get closer to the Final Fantasy XIV, like Evercold release, I'm excited about that. But other than that, I don't think, right, MMO, yeah, I don't even know. They're still working on it. That's exciting. I mean, I'll be really excited for that when it happens. I just don't think, I just don't know. I have reserved feelings about it. What did I just see that I was kind of excited about? Oh, I am excited to finally get into the Final Fantasy VII Remake games. So now that Revelation is announced and we'll get a release date sometime in the near future, I imagine, I'm going to be excited to like jump into those and play them. So, see, Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to be big, and yeah, I'm fully divested from the series at this point, but I hope it's great all the same. Yeah, I understand. I think for a lot of things, I'm just happy that other people are getting things that they want, you know? Like, it's always good. I like when when fandoms get the things that they are most excited for. So, the last game I ever play, it might very well be, you know? It's something that'll certainly draw your attention. Like, MMOs are that way, right? As long as they do it right, there's always something to work for. We'll just have to see. I feel like Riot is one of those companies that like made a lot of money all at once and then tried to diversify way too much and then just got like kind of lost in stuff. I feel like Riot at this point is they could acquire companies, right? They could just like buy companies. I mean, they're partially owned by Tencent. I think Tencent has like a 10% stock or something, or maybe more even. But like they could just acquire gaming companies to do it for them. But I don't know. didn't really grow up watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but I'm excited Platinum Games is working on something. Yeah. I mean, The Last Ronin is a great storyline. I think it certainly hits harder if you know the story of the Turtles and how it all works, but like The Last Ronin is just, it's just an amazing comic. It is a great storyline. Pretty dark. It's not like anything family friendly. It's not your Saturday morning cartoon Ninja Turtles, but it's definitely up there. All right, sound the bell. Oh, I get a new weapon. Pewter. Interesting. Kyle and Grahatia were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Wow. So that's kind. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studium. As it happens, I wanted to try and speak with Scholark Montashane, yeah, and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavner. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Yustola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? I'd love to. And it's settled. The twins will be coming too. Assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys, I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Lord Graha. He is out there. Does he only have? Does he only have 3? No, he has 4. That'd be cool, actually, if he was the only one that had 3. You know. Heading out for a stroll. Scholark himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Can't speak today. Alphino, of all people, worrying over his reputation. And at our alma mater, no less. Wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. I'm very excited to see Healer Jonathan in action someday. Me too. Me too, someday. And which jobs you end up clicking with. Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know either. I think there's a few healer jobs that interest me. I do think I like the idea of White Mage just because it's a classic, right? It's the foundational healing job, class, whatever you want to call it. Then I really like the idea of the Scholar. I think the Scholar is cool. I like dealing damage to heal. I think that's a pretty neat concept for the most part. And then I really did kind of like playing with Oriange briefly at the end of, 5.5 with the Astrologist. I thought that was pretty cool. So I don't know. I wish that was the one thing. I think something like Lost Ark does, I don't want to say better, but does better in this case. It's a feature that Lost Ark has that 14 doesn't have. They allow you pretty much to play with like a max character from the beginning. What I mean by play with them from the beginning is like there's a tutorial. There's a what is it? I mean, I guess the tutorial really is the best thing, but it's just like a test area where you can choose a class and play with it and use it in a practice scenario for a short period of time to see how it feels and how you like it at a higher level. So I wish Final Fantasy 14 had something like that. I understand again with 14, it's like no risk, right? You can jump back and forth. You don't have to level a whole new character, but the jobs do require time to like build up. And so I wish I kind of could play each class at like level 50 and then play each class at like level 60. I will say there's a big difference. Okay, I don't want to get ahead of myself. For Lost Ark, each character, each job only has like 8 abilities and an ultimate, right? So like it's not nearly as in depth as far as a combat class goes, but I feel like they could introduce something similar to the trials that we have already. I played Oriange as an astrologist temporarily. Why don't you just give me the option to play with like a limited hotbar, or like a practice field with like a limited hotbar or action bar, for, you know, however long I want, just to kind of feel it out. So I understand that there's a difference. You know, I have, goodness, 8, 16, 32, you know, I mean, I have tons of skills that I have available to me as a level 85 Dragoon, but just give me a limited hotbar. Let me play as like a Stinian for a bit. Let me play as Orianche and an Astrologist, or let me, you know, just give me those limited action bars so that I can at least get a feel for the class. Yeah, exactly. Because as low risk as it is, it does take time, you know? I don't know. It seems like an easy thing to implement too. Like the system's already there, you know? They already have, how many jobs have we gotten to play outside of our regular one, right? We played Red Mage. We've played Astrologist. We've played Black Mage. We've played Gunbreaker. We've played Dragoon, right? I mean, we played more than 5, I'm sure. Did we play a warrior at some point? I don't know. I mean, the system is already in place, so I think they could just do it. It'd be pretty easy. Do something like, and they already have the layout done too. Not the layout, but like the arena, don't they? The Hall of Novices, right? I mean, you could just take the Hall of Novices and the trial quests and just like combine them into one and you'd be done. I don't see why there'd be any issue with that whatsoever. Anyway, I'm sure there's a reason. I'm sure there's something out there. There it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Correct. While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices, and so forth. As the center of what would later become the Studium, it was established to promote the study of ethereological phenomena, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the Studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in ethereology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlan's foremost educational institute. They say together. Looks like they all get the same elevator speech. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Oh, okay, that's the opening tour line. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited the same foolish speech, or foppish, excuse me, that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the Studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and ethereology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the Studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the Studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Lavalier began. Levier? Should we expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades? Or we should expect. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. I'm so stuffy today. I don't know what. Going to lock in from a hearing. I'll see you when it's over. Good luck, friend. We'll be here. I hope it goes well. As well as it can. I know you've done all your prep work already, so. All right, well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholark, Montaigne. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Got your back when you handle that court drama. We'll be here when you're done. Nice. Scales of justice and everything. Wow. Frosty really locked in for that one, didn't he? Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Let's. Now, why am I so stuffy today? My eyes are all puffy. My nose is stuffy. Knees weak. Arms are heavy. All right. Excitable student. Wow, look at this place. There's a summoning bell in here. How odd. And a merchant. A script exchange. Residual cat dander? Maybe. You know, actually, that's a great point. It's this stupid shirt I'm wearing. I pulled it out of my luggage. I thought I washed it. Andy, you might have solved my problem. I'm gonna go change my shirt for free. No points required. I don't even know what shirt this is. What is it? Anybody want to tell me? Oh, it's Samus. It's another Metroid shirt. That's probably a good bet. There's so many Metroid shirts. I thought I pulled out a shirt yesterday that I washed. I wonder if this is one that I didn't. It might have been a last day. Okay, I'm changing my shirt. 1 second. It smelled clean. It smells good. This is another Samus shirt. This says save the animals. So at the end of Metroid Prime, Metroid Zero mission, I think, you can choose to save the animals or kill the animals. Most speedrunners kill the animals because it's less frames, but you can save them if you want. Gloria, good morning to you as well. Yes, exactly. I'm glad you got the reference. Okay. Whew. Andy, you might have saved my life. Or at least my breathing, which I guess is tied to life. Okay. Time will tell, yeah. Can't get worse. Pushing the very best for your sinuses. Me too. Me too. That was Alphino Lavier, wasn't it? The Alphino Lavier? Yep. Andy's with his sister, Headmaster Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epic shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for the skull arc, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Aliapo, should have a better idea. Where's Mistress Aliapo? Key Aliapo. Are you lost? Wandering off the streets, perhaps? Wow. Key, you could tone it down just a bit. Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? No. Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? Knowledge? That's right, books. Oh, okay, well, I guess, sure. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal with here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, we wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Pesa this, tongue of Giantoad that, or Gigantoad, excuse me. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have to work. You'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Scholark's whereabouts. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. That seems like a nicer thing to say, I guess. We have procured some interesting knickknacks, though. So what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner. That's exactly what I said. Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? It actually is. Wow, I could have just read that. And you're looking for the Scholark. I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him? Wow, she's all over the place, isn't she? He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meat. Go back in the way you came, or go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. I think she's in the right place. Ha! And the time it's taking me to tell you all of this, the Scholark has probably already left. I imagine so. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Thank you, I think. I can't tell whether she was super helpful or super not helpful. I've got a veritable rainbow of robes over here. Why do I need a door into a door? I guess they all connect to different hallways. But... Okay. Level-headed student. This seems pretty calm for a place of experimentation, doesn't it? I expected a lot more drama, especially from the way she described it. Yes, the Scholark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor. Perhaps to one of the auditoriums? Perhaps. Where's the water coming from? Found him. On to Shane. Oh my, wow, look at his flowing white robe. Isn't he fancy? You could get married in that thing.
Ah, I remember you.
I don't know how to type this out, spoilers, but let me try. Okay. Uh-oh.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
I don't mind spoilers. I think everyone here so far has played much further than I have, so.
I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
If you were expecting more drama at experimentation sites, Endwalker is going to deliver in spades. That's fair. That's fair.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louis.
The raid series relentless drama at an experimentation site.
But it seems I just missed you.
I'm glad I won't be disappointed.
I still can't believe how much you've grown.
Oh my goodness.
If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum.
My eyes are still a bit itchy, but I can already breathe better.
To my own eye.
I still have stuff in there, but the bear passages have cleared up, which is lovely.
You must have the
Thanks,
patience of
Andy.
a saint putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
I had split all my clothes into like a bag, like into a separate bag when I'd wore them, and I washed a set of clothes while I was over there.
If I may,
So that must have been like the last day that I just shoved everything in my bag and left, and I didn't pay attention when I grabbed it out. It smelled fine. It didn't smell dirty. It smelled like laundry.
Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
This one smells like straight out of the washer, though. Or dryer, I guess.
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment.
Oh, wow.
Which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
That's pretty serious, isn't it? Jesus.
How is that even possible?
Yeah, no kidding.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture.
He's excited about it.
Please, take a seat.
Teachers love teaching. Oh. Wow, is he just conjuring things out of thin air? It's pretty impressive.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
It's probably like a transportation spell, or rather than a conjuring spell. Conjuring things usually take a lot more. Quite the Disney Sparkle Pops. True. He needs to start singing Bippity Boppity Boo here soon.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms.
Uh-huh.
2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
He really is teaching. Corporeal ether. Magic. I'll just go with the first one. Corporeal ether. He sounds really excited about that one.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux.
Look how Alizé's rapier just like extends way off the side of the chair.
The ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Mm-hmm. He could have just wrote this on the blackboard behind him, right?
If that paper was doused with ink, the same type of ether as comprises the memories.
The memories become muddled, yeah.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago.
Seems like this is in-lore reasoning for like the 1.0 to 2.0 change, right? I mean, it only took them 6 patches to get here, more or less, but it seems like they're actually like actively providing a reason as to why like the world changed, right? Why there was a huge, you know, the 7th Umbral Calamity was obviously the catalyst, the big thing, but why memories and why ether and why people don't remember it or why the memories are vague, things like that.
But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Yeah.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Pretty cool, actually.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
So they broke their own rules to do it.
Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process.
Do they know of it beforehand?
Necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
Or by you?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed.
9/10 is a lot.
And only then would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
Extreme filibuster. Yeah, no kidding. 90% is a huge number.
Let's take roll here.
There we will be
Obvious.
purified.
Jay Qualley.
Blots upon our souls.
Hello, friend. How are we today?
Water. Become.
Cheers to you. Today is Cactus Lime. It's pretty good.
And our memories drift apart and dissolve.
How are you doing? What have you been up to?
Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
Ooh.
But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls.
I hit it. We'll be here.
Some believe.
It's working in the seat. Yeah, I believe it.
What happens after that?
Hopefully it's not too bad.
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought
It's the
assert souls
circle
remain
of
whole and
life.
return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
Heat index per day is 112. Wow. That
Both theories have
is
their proponents.
certainly warm.
Personally, I consider each equally probable.
I'm sorry to hear that you're stuck in that. It's already noon though. You're getting there. You're getting there.
Well,
When
I
does
think
your
that's enough education for
what are your
today.
hours like?
Now that I've given you some food for thought, or rather, an entire banquet.
Are you an 8 to 5 person, 9 to 5 person? 8 to 4:30? Got it. So you're halfway done now. It's not bad.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you.
Thanks.
I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Thank you. I like this guy.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan.
Already spoken with her.
Her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Wheresoever they may take you. Have you gotten a chance to start your books yet, Morbius? Your zombie apocalypse books? You have been granted the run of Phenomenon. If you are a game, Ki Aliapo would put your artisanry to good use. Oh, is she like the like one of the crafting jobs kind of things? Assume you have to be a level such and such crafter to do that. All right, we got a new. Oh, that's aiming. That's aiming. I don't know why I never grabbed these. I don't need them now, but Oh, probably because I didn't have room at the time. Yeah, I mean, these are better. My weapon is not, but I think that's because Andy made this one. What is it currently? 530. This is 525. I mean, it's... Oof. This looks very similar to one we've already had, doesn't it? I feel like we've had this... something similar to this before. Do I not have any of these other pieces? Why were my gloves lower than everything else? Weren't they the same? I don't know. So I might have just not bought poetics. These might be poetic gear, and I might not have gotten to the gloves yet. But it's all good. I don't really care about having a mix match set, so I'm just gonna poetic it anyway. There we go. Not poetic. Glamour, excuse me. Oh, maybe I should have kept this set out just to see what it all looked like. I guess I could dispel the glamour on it. Oh well, too late now. Cryo is still digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. What is the... Because the rest of my gear was at 530. Yeah, this is all... I wouldn't say all. Like, this isn't poetic gear. Now my hands aren't poetic. I must not have just had the poetics. I think I do now, but I can't spin them here. Where would I have to go? Back to the Crystarium? Yes? Or would I have to go back to Yulemore? Crystarium has that lady right there next to the... There she is. You have the 530 stuff? Yes, you do, the Crypt Lurker stuff. Yeah, I just never bought the gloves or the boots, I guess. Or the earring, which I don't think I need. I don't know what my earring is at right now. 530, oh no, that's that. What do I have? I have 515. But I have enough poetics to knock out all of these, so I might as well, right? There we go. Alright, it only cost me 1,000 poetics. Or 970, but whatever. It's perfectly fine. That's why we have them, right? Okay, so now we're fully poeticed out. And now we're good to go. So now none of this gear really matters that we're getting, but that's fine. I'll go ahead and just return to Old Charlie in there, because we can. Go back to the studium. Sprint. Alright, cool. Ryla is still digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought, yeah. Well, that's giving me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself, for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the Annex. Perhaps on the way, we could better acquaint yourself with Key Aliapo, as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. I've already talked with Key Aliapo, and I don't have anything. I think I need like a level 80 crafter, probably. Okay, just any. Disciples of the Land or the Hand. Yeah, she's just... I'm the best fisher this side of Eorzea. Look at us. I got this beautiful Crested Hood of Gathering. Crested set is awesome. Why am I still only 702? What am I short of? Is it this? It's this. It must be this. I don't know how to get a better offhand. Not that it really matters, but... Eliapo is in need of a helping hand. We're not going to do this, but we're going to take it for right now, just to get it off the map. It is you, or it's you. You're the one the Scholarch was telling us about. Dion, yes? Yeah, I talked to you just a bit ago. Brilliant, just the man I was hoping to see. As I'm sure you are aware, the Studium is the most prestigious educational institution in all of Asharlian. As such, we make a point of only working with the best educators and students. The gleaners we employ are also held to the same high standards, of course, which is perhaps why it has been so difficult to find the assistance we need of late. Surely you understand the trouble of finding competent and capable help? Anyway, that you are come here suggests you're willing to lend a hand, no? I'm certain you would have much to gain from working with us if so. Do let me know should you commit to lending your services to the Studium. I should warn you, however, that there is much I must explain ere you begin, so please be certain you have sufficient time to spare. I guess we're gonna do that. Now, allow me to explain our work here. Professors and students from our many faculties, gather in Searchers meet in order to do business with and recruit reputable individuals such as yourself. Allow me to briefly introduce those here at present. Here we have Boric from the Faculty of Archaeology. He works as an assistant to one Professor Rarusha and is currently seeking a skilled metalworker to help restore an ancient relic. Then there's Jude, who belongs to the Faculty of Astronomy. He seems to be looking for an artisan able to work with leather, cloth, or wood, but he wouldn't tell me much more than that. He's awfully shy, you see. Next, we have De Broy, a student studying the Faculty of Medicine. I'm fairly sure she's carrying out research under the supervision of Professor Galvaroche. In any case, I hear she's after someone who knows a thing or two about medicine and nutrition. That'd be us, I imagine. And here's Hinageshi of the Faculty of Anthropology. She's told me she's searching for botanists and miners at present. By the sounds of it, she and Professor Tankin are dealing with a formidable task. Last but not least, this is Professor Talakatia, an associate professor in the Faculty of Etherology. I heard he's in need of a fisher. Never mind, that's us. Of a fisher to help him conduct research for his thesis. Unfortunately, things do not seem to be progressing well for him at the moment. I'd say those 5 are the ones most need of supplementary aid. I'll leave it to your discretion as to who you choose to help, although be forewarned, academics can be something of an odd bunch. Just be sure not to leave anyone in the lurch after you've agreed to help them. Thanks. Okay, so now we've unlocked the gathering crafting quests. You may now undertake deliveries at the Studium, speak to those belonging to the institution's various faculties, learn what ails them. Yeah, we're not going to worry about that right now, but it's nice that we have them available to us. All right, cool. I think my health actually goes down when I switch, or at least it used to. Yeah, it does. My health actually decreases going from level 100 Fisher to level 85 Dragoon. I think it's kind of funny. All right, so where are we going? Oh, the Valdesian Annex. Valdesian. Are you in here? Hello? There he is. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the Studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa. Great. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive? It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. It does, doesn't it? I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Athenian? Magic. I like the seals. They kind of remind me of a what are they called? The Wayfinders from Kingdom Hearts. Ooh, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. Didn't you? I shouldn't complain though. Virtra and the alchemists of the Great Work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Of course. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa. Hooray! Are we going to Garlemald? Capital idea. Gonna be expensive. Oh, it's not actually that bad. I was gonna say we might want to return to Gridania and then go there, but it's not necessary. 517 is not that much. Wow, it's nighttime. Let me in! Let me in! Ah, I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seedseer and the Sultana, 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I allow you to them? I'm good, thank you. I'm a big fan of powerful women. My apologies for calling you away from Sharlayan at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But, might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During our time in Sharlayan, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahajin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Razat Han has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telophoroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart. Garlemald, I knew it. Aaron. These brave few will be the Isilbard contingent. The Isilbard, that's nice. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Oh, that's kind of you. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Telophoroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. Aw, we are the good guys. That's nice. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I can only ask that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Oriange observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor to what's yet to come. Excuse me. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway. Though the same could be said of the Telophoroi, there certainly is no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed to our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. Yeah, they want us to go to Garlemald. We want you and your scales to join the Isilbard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Orzia and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For honor and glory, for the people of Garlemald, for revenge against the Telophoroi, for the people of Garlemald. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Oriange have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily, for all involved, their prediction was correct. Isn't it nice that we couldn't say no? Like, none of the options were no. It was all just yes, yes, and more yes. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Isilbard. Raban and Lord Amaric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophoroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. That's nice. The Garlemald we owe. Cool. All right. Can't you buy Aetheryte tickets with, Oh wow, that actually spent 1,000 gil. What? I could have sworn that I had my Aetheryte set to like 700 or something. Maybe it's 1,000, but I don't know. Not gil. With scripts or like the company scripts, can't you? There's a setting for that. I don't know what it is. Not what I wanted. Maybe it is what I wanted. Nope. I don't know where it is. That's fine. Oh, can't we fly in here? That says Dragon Grimoire level question mark question mark. That's the first time I've ever seen that. Anybody know what that means? Can you hide your level? I don't know why you'd want to, but... the first time I've seen that. Oh no, they all say level question mark. Oh, not that one. Why? Okay. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why that's there. I don't remember seeing level before, but that's the first time I think I've seen level question mark question mark. Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy, bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Isilbard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Yeah, Stinian would know. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight. Their words may serve me better than any blade. Where words? I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Isilbard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. Question mark, we meet again. Is it? Oh, look at that. It's Gaius. And I forget the other attendant's name. Gaius, a word of your exploits travel quickly. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. That's Maxima over there. Oh, is Gaius not coming with us? I feel like Gaius should come with us. So, you're not coming with us. Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telophoroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Isilbard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Wow, that's very, It's a very wise decision. I was going to say it's very like self-aware. That's what I want to say. So that's good. It shows a lot of restraint. I'm proud of him. Good job, guys. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot in Garlean soil. That's probably a good point. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead. For what it is worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I am certain of it. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Wow, cool, Maxima's coming. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Hooray! We did it. What does this chess piece look like? Oh, we gotta open it first. Can I don't know how. I've never done it. Can I de-glamour? Is this what I just got? I think this is the piece that I just got. Can I de-glamour these? How do you do that? Remove. I don't have any glamour dispellers. I feel like I do somewhere. They might be... I doubt they're in my chocobo saddlebag. No, they might be in one of my oh, what do you call it? Hey, Dan. They're probably one of my retainers. We're doing okay. How are you? Let's go ahead and open up this chest just to see what it looks like. How was class today? What movies did we watch? Oh, I don't really like that, do I? Keep doing that. It might look better with the full set. I don't really like the ruffled fur collar or whatever that is. Maybe it looks better, like I said. Doing good. School was pretty chill. That's good. There was a delay there. Why only pretty chill? Max, I would have you meet your new traveling companions. The other members of the Isilbard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Yesterday you mentioned you might have an internship. What is, when you say might, what are we waiting on? What's the decision? We didn't watch any movie today, but we'll watch some next week. It's not every subject though. We'll play some game in English class next week. Okay, what game? The remaining members of the Scions, your friends, and most of the Isilbard contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? I'm excited to see who's coming with us. Hello, little spider. What are you doing? You can go, there's a good old corner right above there. You can make a nice little web.
By the 12.
By the 12. Who's coming? Oh my goodness. Wow. Hello, Peace. I recognize some of these people.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
I don't mind at all.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose.
Not an internship, but an apprenticeship? I don't know what the difference is, honestly. Those sound like very similar things to me. What is an apprenticeship, if not just a paid internship? I'm mostly waiting on for responses to my applications. Oh, okay, nice. So you've submitted them and now you're just waiting.
We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald.
What is the apprenticeship for?
Contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades.
So Aymeric can't go, but Lucia can.
Lucia.
Lucia, not Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Aymeric, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
You learn the job, that's the difference.
We too welcome
I feel like you learn the job at an internship too, don't you?
I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company.
We have internships and apprenticeships here too. Apprenticeships are more like...
If I may have your attention.
I feel like apprenticeships are mostly used in trades. Like, you know, blue-collar trades, and internships are used more in like white-collar office admin positions. Really the only difference I imagine apprenticeship is also like on-the-job training more than anything else.
Might I ask you to speak first?
Most of the time, apprenticeships, I guess, can turn into a job. You apprentice under someone who's, you know, a master at their craft or something like that. 3 years long is a long time, and it'll be an important part of your curriculum vitae, so vital curriculum. At my internships, they just showed me minor stuff, but during apprenticeships, you actually do work at the company. Yeah, that makes sense. Who is this person? Oh, we know him.
If I must.
This is
I am Arun Senna.
Yeah.
spokesman for the Gridanian delegation.
He's a sister.
Of my esteemed sister,
Yep.
the
Okay.
Elder Seedseer.
He's her brother, is what I meant.
We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Nice. So Gridania are the healers.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Sicard, the pirate.
Wait, I know you.
Yep.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten.
You did not?
Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Wow, Sicard's grown up, huh?
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Nice.
Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Who's that Pokemon?
I believe you.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Some American streamer also told me that apprenticeships are a bit different in the US. They said that they aren't as common, but over here, almost everyone who isn't a rich kid does a 3-year-long apprenticeship before applying for an actual job. Yeah, I mean, internships, I guess the difference between an apprenticeship and internship, to your point that you made earlier, like, internships are usually like pretty short term, right? You intern at some place for half a year or a year, and most of the time it's like you're kind of seen as like an errand, a gopher, like an errand person, right? You kind of just do the menial tasks and stuff. The idea is to get on the job training, like to experience the work environment in a more like low threat situation. But obviously each industry has its own like culture, I suppose, right? But I would say most of the time internships are done at like the admin level. You know, there's you do menial tasks, and it's all office work for the most part, right? You're not interning at a construction site for the most part. Whereas an apprenticeship is, yeah, it's usually like blue collar, like menial labors kind of stuff. I don't want to say menial, that sounds derogatory, but like physical labor type jobs. So, or trade schools is what we would call them, right? So you would like plumbing or electrician or HVAC or construction or whatever it might be. Those are the kinds of things that you would generally attribute to an apprenticeship. And yeah, to your credit, like there is more work involved. You're like directly working for and training under someone who has passed their certifications, who have like proven themselves to be a journeyman or a master in their field. And then at that point, you know, you're receiving training while working for the company is really what it's just extended on the job training. So like to what you were saying earlier about like the difference between an internship, and I think ideally they're supposed to be used similarly, right? I think an internship is also supposed to be meant that way. It just often, you know, isn't, which kind of sucks, but I think that's really just what's the word I'm looking for? it's more of a fault of the program rather than like a fault of the intention, I guess, if that makes sense. And like I said, each company, each place does things differently. So, as far as like, I don't know if you're talking about I think you're saying in Germany. You're saying in Germany, like over there, or anyone who isn't rich does like a 3-year long apprenticeship. Yeah, it sounds just like a yeah, it sounds like on-the-job training, right? It makes sense. I understand what you're saying. Well, what are you?
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
In Germany, you also do a dual apprenticeship where you're at the facility for half of the week and then you're in school for other. Sounds like a trade school, honestly.
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
Yeah, a trade school. We have those too. Welcome back, Andy.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
Nice.
The 4 high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
I found the Shadowbringers Endwalker crafting role quests, Crystalline Mean and Studium, a lot more enjoyable than the individual crafter quests. Glad you unlocked Studium. Yeah, I thought since I was right there, I'd unlock them. I do need to get my crafters up to snuff, just to have them. But it seems like towards the end of Shadowbringers is right now the best way to do it, because of like some quests that you have later. So I'll try to get that knocked out then, probably. My keyboard's built in Translator, also calls it trade school. Yeah, vocational school, trade school. I think those are used more interchangeably. Like, I don't know the direct difference between the two. But, yeah. That makes sense to me, what you're describing, vocational, trade. It sounds like in this case, you're just being assigned to an actual... Like for us, the way it works, or I would say for most vocational or trade schools, you like apply to the school and then the school places you into like a job, kind of like a trade, like a job. So like you're doing classes, but you're also like internship, doing intern or being apprenticed to a certain job site. I don't know how long, I've never been to one myself. Whereas it sounds like for you, you apply to, wait, are you applying to a job school or are you applying to a company? Like how's it working for you? The German word literally means job school. That sounds right for German.
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure.
It's cool that your keyboard has a built-in translator. I don't know how that works.
Technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa.
Or are you saying it's just like you're on your iPad or whatever?
There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine?
Hey, look who it is.
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service.
Forton.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away.
I'm shocked.
Far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
I have no doubt. At least he's going to provide some comic relief, if anything. Awesome, thanks for hoisting your useless brother on us. Yeah, sounds like he was just trying to get rid of him for a bit. Applying to a company. The company selects the trade school for you. They don't do it individually, though. The company usually sends all their apprentices to the same trade school. Okay, so it seems like we have, there's places around here that do that too. But I feel like it's more common that if you apply to an actual like trade school or vocational school, the school places you rather than the job that places you, like the opposite way around. But either way, it sounds like it works in a similar fashion. What type of company is it? May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom. We're gonna go with the first one. May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. He seems so earnest, so stern.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Can't wait to regale Honorat with my tales of daring do.
I got a button with an A and some Japanese symbol.
That concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
That expression is great, isn't it?
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Uh-oh.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to
Makes sense. They have
however,
the Yol, right?
An equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their
It is a
Out of my way,
some Japanese symbol.
fool.
Oh, good. Is it this lady again? Do I have to deal with her? Oh no. Well, it's these two.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Who would have thought that the keyboard has letters on it, you know?
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
The gang's getting all back together.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Serena and Sadu. I know.
But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy.
She's really willing to fight, like, right now.
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
They'll be fighting, don't you worry.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Welcome.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy.
Sometimes EW teaches me words like equilibrium or conviction.
But after seeing what we've seen,
I learn a lot of words in
and
14 as well.
And with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth.
Most of them are words that we don't use anymore, like old English words, but...
Different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all.
Like wheel.
Fordola, who once swore
Never heard of that
herself
before.
to Garlemald,
Yesterday.
has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
Hey, let's not lump in
Maxima, who
Fordola
stands
and
with us
Sid,
today,
please.
tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help.
I was waiting for the
Or
Fordola
at least
pushback.
that they were able to
It
put
was
aside
coming.
their feelings for the greater
You're
good.
welcome. I'm glad I didn't disappoint.
It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
Wow, and everyone clapped.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Way to piggyback off of that, Alphino.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
I snoozed the ads to make sure we all enjoy the cutscene. Thank you,
To
Dragon.
reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabad, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi.
How are we, Dragon? How are you doing?
To have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
How did Little Witch in the Woods go the other night?
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glacies.
I would never have said it like that. Magna Glacies?
We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste.
Glacies.
Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
At all costs. Dragon says I'm doing okay, good. Mostly uncomfortable because of the heat. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's hot everywhere these days. We're almost back to where we were from the early access. Okay, nice. So you're catching up there. Well, that's exciting. Have you... I think I asked this before. Have they added, like, new stuff in between? Is it, like, new features and things? Or is most of the new content that they've added, like, towards the end of the game? Like, are you getting to newer content, or has it just been sprinkled throughout? Dan says it's weird that they don't teach words like conviction at school. I'm sure they've... I don't know, but I feel like they should have taught us as soon as they taught us the word to convince. Maybe. I feel like they're used differently, right? I mean, convincing or to convince someone is used much more regularly than saying that someone has, like, conviction itself. Maybe it's a Berlin thing, though. Berlin has the worst education out of all German states. Are you saying that because you seem to hate Berlin, or are you saying that because it's like a statistical fact? Also, are you directly ignoring me the third, like, when I asked you, like, 3 times now what kind of internship you're doing? Are you ignoring me on purpose, or are you just ignoring me, like, on accident? The statistical fact. I'm gonna look that up. I want you to prove it. Stop being so basic. I see multiple records online that say Bremen is the worst. There we go. See, Andy's our fact checker. He's our resident. Andy will not let you be wrong, which I appreciate. It wasn't intentional. I'm looking for an apprenticeship in the IT field. Okay. Nice.
We cannot account for every possibility.
Don't let your Berlin hate blind you to the world around you.
Think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed.
Just this last week, Oklahoma, which is the least educated state in our country, just as a population voted not to increase their minimum wage limit, which checks out. Dumb follows dumb. It's absolutely insane. I think that's a great representation of why the education system matters. Berlin is second then. Berlin is the only state that's statistically worse than Berlin. Oh, Bremen. There we go. Bremen is the only state that's statistically worse than Berlin in almost every aspect. Dragon says they did add a lot of new features, which was nice since it's been a while, so I got to relearn a lot of. That is nice. Yeah, especially when you play something like something in early access, when you get to go back and try it all out. Plot-wise, not too much. That makes sense. I feel like the story is probably the most fleshed out, usually in early access. I think I am getting close to a major reveal, though I should have titled my stream "All the Tea We Spilled," as there was no secrets, only tea. Only tea. Just gossip. Gossip and rumors.
Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Or what are you talking, like literal tea? You just spilled a bunch of delicious amber liquids. Like joblessness. I just can't wait till we all come to our senses and realize that a universal basic income is the only appropriate destination for all of us, and we just like learn to exist as a society. It'd be lovely. I also came here from Bavaria, which has some of the best education in the country. That's nice. We learned a lot of gossip. Preach, Sharkwolf, preach, yeah. We learned a lot of gossip. That's always fun too. In-game gossip is great. I lived in California, but I was like much too old for education at that point. Well, not too old to learn, but like I wasn't going to school. So I only went to school in Missouri and Louisiana, and neither of those states are really known for their top tier education, but I did the best I could. I was always in like the advanced classes and all kinds of stuff. Almost everything is better in Bavaria statistically. Why do you think that is? Give your objective reasoning as why you think that is. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offer to send troops of their own. I'll move to Bavaria as soon as possible. Besides the delegates assembled there, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsebard. Ilsebard, yeah. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? I'd love to. Oh goodness, I really do want to give it to everybody. Alright. Warding scales for the Asgardian delegation, I take it? Yep, all yours. Wouldn't it be funny if they only gave me enough, like I had to skip someone? They made me choose. That's too much RPG and not enough MMO. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I myself, conflicted by this foray into Garlemald. I find myself conflicted. Sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have put me in. He would have put my extensive knowledge and Formertize to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. I believe you. Lucia. Peace. That a set of warding scales I spy. Not that I would know what they'd look like. All yours. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'll march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. I'm with you on that one. Sicard. I hear you've got something for us. Some scales. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a kill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Ainzar instead? I wasn't thinking that at all. Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfar told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land. I was thinking that, actually. I was like, we're not doing anything on the sea, but in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or however it's saying goes on airships. I was thinking that. I was like, I don't know what kind of waterways we're going to be experiencing, but we're not bringing boats. I guess airships, right? A lot of times airships have the same, like, structure, I suppose, as ships, ocean ships. A lot of times the Navy pilots both in, you know, fantasy and sci-fi settings. I'm not saying like real life. We don't actually have, well, we do have spaceships, but you know what I mean. That's not what I meant to talk to. Sorry. Greetings to the honored pairs that both Thu and Thought are needed here. Oh, Thu. What's Thu? See, I know what thought obviously means. This is a new one for me too. This is like wheel and woe. What is Thu? T-H-E-W. Thu. A muscular power or development. Huh. Strength or vitality. Thu has had a long, difficult past during which it discovered its strengths and weaknesses. Why would you say it like that? In Middle English, it carried a number of meanings, referring to a custom, habit, personal quality, or virtue. The word began to tire in the 16th century, but was soon revitalized with a new meaning. It began to be used specifically for the quality of physical strength, and later for the muscles demonstrating that quality. In time, the word buddied up with sinew in both literal and figurative turns of phrase, as in the thews and sinews of my body ached. And their love affair was the thew and sinew of the story. All right, cool. I mean, we could have used that like wheel and woe, right? Like two contradictory words. This one would have been thew and thought. Thew and thought. Thew. How do you pronounce thew? Is it thew? No, it's just thew. It's not thew. It's thew. Thew. Okay, interesting. See, we just learned another new word that I'll never use again. I didn't even mean to talk to that guy. We just, but we did. Second best education, very low jobless, about 4%, high ranking and average pay, high ranking, quality of life, etc. What a fancy way to say brain and brawn and brains. Yeah, brains and brawn. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Thew and thought, brains and brawn. Are we still talking about Bavaria? I imagine so. Yes. Man. This little brother is about to get punched in the nuts. I don't know why he's so mean. So these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside the 12's Wood. The elder Seedseer, however, has granted me special permission. Well, then be nicer about it. She has bid me lend my magics to the people of Garlemald while learning all I can of their ways. In doing so, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world. Or so she says. I say it is past time our allies benefited from the power at the Seedseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. Ah, he's one of those people. I think you asked what's better in Bavaria when I said that a lot of things are better there. No, I asked why you think they're better. I said objectively, why do you think... maybe you didn't a D in stupid. Oh, you got a D? What? I don't know what the last part means. I asked, why do you think that they're all better in Bavaria versus somewhere like Berlin? We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. That's good. And, oh, and I'm stupid. I don't think you're stupid. Oh, the talismans. We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands and times of strife, together we stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers, yet while he could not be here, he wishes to express his shared conviction. Ian and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid, we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Yeah, that's what I meant, and those are the reasons why I think it's better. No. I'm not asking you why you think it's better. I'm asking why do you, like, if we're using the statistics, I'm asking you why Bavaria is ranked higher. Like, what are the causes? What is the contributing factor to making Bavaria better than Berlin? and I was born there and lived there for more than... Yeah, that's why I'm asking objectively. I don't want your opinion. Well, I mean, I do want your opinion, but I want to know why you think Bavaria is ranked higher. Like, why are conditions in Bavaria better than they are in Berlin? Not the... I want to know the reasons, not like... just the statistics. What is the cause? Now I get what you mean. I'm stupid. I don't think you're stupid. I just wasn't clear. That's my fault, not yours. Do you have a wording scale for me too? Yes. There you go. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Ilsabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Alamegan Quarter. So it's as cold as... It makes sense, it's further north than Ishgard. Or at least on the same level of Ishgard, right? Longitudinally? Is it latitudinally? Which is... Latitudinally is horizontal, right? Latitude and longitude, is that correct? No, is it the other way around? They lie at the same latitude, up and down, and longitude. Okay. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. So they sit at similar latitudes. That makes sense. That sounds right. Right. I mean, we're going even further north, I suppose. So that would make sense why it'd be colder. Although this is... I don't know why it's not as cold up here. Right, isn't this where... Where is this place? Where even are we? Old Charlian, yeah. Maybe it's just water currents. Like, why is Old Charlian seemingly warm? Actually, I guess they've said it's kind of cold up there too, right? It's not like... It just looks coastal. There's no snow, which would make sense because you're like on an island in the middle of the ocean. Altitude wouldn't be that much of a contributing factor. Similar latitudes. There we go. Thank you. Must have a Gulf Stream passing by. Must. Yeah, they must. I mean, it's not like beach property, but they do all dress like fairly warmly, right? I guess they dress in longer clothes. I guess it's just probably more temperate because it is. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, Travania is pretty cold, and Ilsabard is even further north, so that makes sense. I wonder where places like Othard, though. Othard wasn't specifically cold, and it's pretty much on the same latitudinal line as Ilsabard. Maybe it is an elevation thing? Maybe I'm trying to apply real-world logic to a fantasy setting. I don't actually know, but... I don't know. I don't remember Doma. I mean, it wasn't particularly cold, right? Kian was wearing a shoulderless robe. His only one of his arms were covered. The economy is very good. Many companies have their HQ there, like BMW, for example, as many major cities like Munich, Nuremberg, Augsburg, etc. IT doesn't have the biggest economic centers, though. That would be NRW or the Ruhr area. Bavaria might be the economically strongest, though. I'll look it up. Interesting. Garlemald being cold is also historically important. Is there just no ether there? A lack of ether? Not ether, but like... Well, yeah. Garlemald, or the Garleans can't harness ether, right? Isn't that the big thing? That's why Garlemald, like, doesn't, like... Well, that's been, I would say, a dividing factor between them and most of the other world. Before Immitselk gave them Magitech, the magicless Garleans were pretty much the weakest group on the continent and had been pushed to the least desirable area as such. That checks out. That makes sense. I'm excited that we're going to reveal all of this, though. That's always... I like revealing areas of a map. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Oriange and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. The Scythian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Oh, where's the Taru? She's gonna come out of nowhere. That ellipses means something's happening. Where is she? Hark! Is that the cry of Scions in need of a tailor, I hear? That's gotta be her, right? Her little legs carried her all the way. Boom! Called it. We knew it was coming. We all knew it. But how? Crystal ball again. But how indeed? I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. She's hijacked all of our link pearls. She can hear us talking at all times, I'm convinced. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me? Ha, nothing escapes my... I like how we're hiding her face. Like we don't know who the little potato is. Ta-da! The reveal. Now you will wear these garments I made for you, whether you like it or not. Okay, Mom. That wouldn't surprise me one bit. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced of it, actually. Third biggest GDP per capita, and interestingly, Bremen has the second biggest GDP per capita. Might be a Luxembourg situation where Bremen just has such a high GDP per capita because it's small. Yeah, I'm sure it has a smaller footprint than the other places, but even Feo Ul makes the effort to communicate across worlds to Tataru. She's that pivotal. True. She is ever present and useful. You never cease to amaze. Okay, so we've established that Bavaria has the third highest GDP, right? How does that GDP apply itself to everything else? Because, like, the United States has a higher GDP than Germany, but I would say that our social systems are much less societally beneficial than Germany's are, right? So I think we can say that GDP is not the end-all be-all, right? Qatar and Saudi Arabia have the two highest GDPs in the world regularly, right? They often are up there. But I think it's safe to say that the living conditions and the societal situation in Qatar and Saudi Arabia are probably not the highest pillar of an example that you can follow, right? They're not something you look up to. So what's second biggest in GDP? I don't know if it's called total GDP. Well, GDP is gross domestic product, right? So yeah, what I understand, I know what the difference between that and per capita is. But if we're just going off of, let's just say GDP. But like, other than that, what are they doing with their money, right? What are they doing with their GDP? How are they reinvesting it into their infrastructure, into their government? What are they doing with it, right? They're making money, but what are they doing with it that matters? You never cease to amaze. I know, they're always so surprised when Tataru shows up. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? Tataru's coming? Of course she is. What? Oh, never mind. What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. She's just showing off. She's like, look what I made for myself. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? What an intelligent young woman Tataru is. Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Artemis and Bloomweeda have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. I don't remember who those people are. at all. I'm sorry. Somebody want to remind me who they are? Artemis and Bloomweeda. I finally no idea. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. I have no clue. Okay, good. I'm glad it's not just me. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Sharlayan. Oh, wow, she's going to Sharlayan. Oh, why not? You can keep Cryle company in the Beldesian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Artemis and Bloomweeda did a fine job carrying out in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stone, we have nothing to worry about. Are we just abandoning the Rising Stone now? They're just like, we've been there long enough. It's been 3 expansions. We might as well go somewhere new now. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again because of a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position. Well, my goodness. Time out. Are one of those people aren't Minfilia's mom, is it? I don't think so. I don't remember her name, but anyway. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. Raha. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. No, that's that's right, Flamin. Flamin? She's just hanging out on a porch in Mordona until the end of time. Yeah. She certainly is. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Sharlayan. Nice. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. That's nice of you. Thanks, Tataru. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Hooray! Look at that. A North Sea coat. Now everyone gets a new set of clothes, a set of warmer clothes. That's nice. All right, before we start hanging out with Tatar, I don't know why I paused it, like it's gonna help anything, but I need to use the restroom really quick. So I'm gonna go do that, and then I'll be right back. I still don't know who these people are. Maybe I need to look them up. Alrighty, we're back. Appreciate your patience. Alright, Tataru, what do you got for us? A frosty reception. Tataru is desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off on another perilous journey. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? I will. You be careful. Is that a machinist? No, gunbreaker. He looks cool, doesn't he? Alright, Ironworks pilot. It is an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Time has been set aside. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you'll be able to try again for the most recent of these. It's almost funny, but we have failed a couple times, so. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Alright, let's go. We're gonna have to fight our way into Garlemald. Who would have thought? I don't know if all the zooming in is necessary, but...
divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Simply fly. What weird intonation for Estinian. Right, we've already determined that's Estinian. I think we've confirmed that that is not Estinian, didn't we? I thought you had guessed Oriange, which I said it is not.
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
I don't know who it is then. Am I supposed to know who it is? It is a voice you have heard, of course. Okay, great. Well, I won't remember. It's over then.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Look at them all dressed warmly.
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
Does she have a lance gun?
From what I recall,
that's
the 3rd
cool.
Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
How convenient.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
He does have a point.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Convenient.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
I'm actually surprised Alizé's coat is pink instead of red.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
I know that's completely irrelevant, but red's kind of been her theme going forward. Let's see. Dan says, I googled pretty much what you asked, but the Google results don't really say anything about how Bavaria's wealth affects its quality of life or any other aspects that I mentioned. It just talks about transportation infrastructure. Thancred's. Wow, look at Thancred. He looks cool, doesn't he? His cold weather gear's neat.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives.
Of course.
After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
I understand, and I'm not disappointed with the transition, I guess, from Rogue to Gunbreaker for Thancred, right? We've moved past that a long time ago, I would say. But what I'll also say is, if he's going to do that, why is he going to keep all the sneaking around stuff? You know what I mean? Am I just fighting these guys? What's the plan here? I can't even leave. Okay, what are we doing? Old habits die hard. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but a roll's a roll, you know? I know that sounds like very closed-minded-ish, but I don't know. In games, I like it when characters stick to the role that they're assigned, I guess. Anyway. Sorry, Dan said, I initially mentioned GDP and stuff, because I assumed that wealth would also come with better living standards, but that's only true to an extent. It doesn't explain why the education is better or why the joblessness is so low or anything. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, having a high GDP is great and all, but how do they apply it, right? If they're making a bunch of money, plus their joblessness, their homelessness is low, their education is high, it really means what they're doing is they're reinvesting into the state. They're reinvesting back into themselves, you know, rather than anything else. And it's cyclical. So that's more or less what I'm asking. Like, what are their policies? What are they doing with their money? But an interesting point is that I found with Google is rural development. So they're expanding. I mean, most places will expand, right? Population, GDP, job opportunities increase, immigration into a location. Those people need somewhere to live. So the state will expand, or the city will expand. That happens everywhere. All right, assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you are ready. Go over the finer details of the plan. In the coming battle, you will fight as Thancred. You have two objectives. Place explosives on the Imperial Magitech. Deactivate the frontline Magitech units via the control terminal. If the guards detect and pursue you, enemy forces will become more aware of the threat you pose, as indicated by the threat awareness gauge. The gauge will gradually fill until you defeat all alerted enemies. If the gauge is completely filled, the guards will call for reinforcements and the mission will end in failure. Got it. Use swift deception to avoid detection as you go about completing your objectives. So Thancred is just special. He can go stealthy and shoot things. Okay, cool. All right. Mission exclusive actions. Is that guy over there someone I have to beat up? Maybe. Success in this mission hinges on the following points. Swift deception renders Thancred invisible and increases his movement speed. That's nice. While active, enemy soldiers and Magitech will be unable to perceive Thancred's presence, even if they are within close proximity. However, it has no effect on the guard dog's acute sense of smell, and they will be able to detect Thancred regardless. Moreover, this action can only be used outside of combat. It will also be unavailable when Thancred attempts to deactivate Magitech fields or execute certain other actions. Good to know. Thancred's silent takedown. See, this is all very good. I wish that we had this stuff like in others where they explained it, but Thancred's silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious. It can only be used while swift deception is in fact. That's cool. Though it cannot be used on Magitech or guard dogs, utilizing silent takedown whenever possible is essential in clearing a path to your objectives. As guard dogs can detect Thancred even when swift deception is active, you can instead use a bewilderment bomb to distract them and sneak past instead, or sneak past unnoticed. Conversely, bewilderment bombs have no effect on Magitech or soldiers, so take care to choose the right tool for the situation. Do we have any way to take down Magitech? No. All right. They spend roughly 100 million euros annually to assist over 1,000 communes and rural villages with localized village renewals, land consolidation, and community infrastructure projects. That still doesn't answer the question though, as that's also just one aspect. I mean, it's part of the answer for sure. Right? And I think it goes back into reinvesting into themselves, you know? The money isn't localized. Or the money isn't, not localized. The money isn't, hoarded, I guess, for lack of a better word, right? It's reinvested into their place, into the local infrastructure. Like I said before, I mean, the local villages are important, right? Your rural areas are important for food production. You know, it's very, very, very difficult to build a sustainable food supply in an industrial setting, right? So your local villages where farmland is more important, or not more important, well, it is important, but more abundant is certainly, you know, important, and necessary, right? Food is a necessity. It's not something that you can just avoid. So this sounds like they are, rather than exporting or like importing foods, right? Rather than creating a system where a lot of their money is spent buying food from other locations or buying things from outlying states, countries, cities, or whatever. They're investing in their rural development, and they don't have to import it because they have it themselves. That's very, I don't know what they're doing, but it definitely sounds like that's a part of it, right? Okay, let's do this, I guess.
It's time.
Am I going this way? Oh no, I'm going this way.
Let's make it count.
Okay, we're starting over here. Oh no, I'm not. I'm going this way. Okay. Whatever. Swift deception. Do I have a timer on this? Oh yeah, it lasts 10 seconds. Got it. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're over here now, which is fine. I gotta wait a few more seconds until it goes away, because I think I need to take out that guy with silent takedown. Boom! Get incapacitated. And then we field control this. Okay, cool. So that's all down. I imagine I need to get like... Can I take these guys? I might be able to take out those guys one by one, but those little Magitech slashers in the back are going to be annoying. So I think what we have to do is go now. Take this... Oh, crap. Take this person out. Fall back. Wait for our cooldown. Okay, they don't seem to care about themselves being seen, I guess. Swift deception here. Gone. Drop this stuff now. Okay, we're gonna have to be quick here, because I only have 10 seconds to get from here over to that person and not piss off the Magitech slasher, which I think we... Oh crap, I was gonna say we do that now, but I forgot they move in this lateral formation too. That's my fault. Oh, I can't distract them. I can only do that with the dogs, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer. This is my fault. I got a little ahead of myself. 2, 1, we go. We murder. We deactivate the controls, and we're gone to the other side to where that guy can't see us. Yes? Yes. Love it. Okay. I'm gonna have to distract the dog, but I don't really know how they work necessarily. What's my range on this? Not terribly far. Oh, okay, never mind. How am I going to avoid being seen over there? I can't fight them. I can't get in that tent. I guess I could fight them. I mean, not the end of the world, but... Can I throw a bomb while I'm invisible, I guess, is the other question. Seems like I can, yes. I don't know how this works. Oh, we just put him to sleep? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was a distraction. I didn't know it was like knockout gas for dogs. Okay, so I can't take out the slasher. I can take out the tempered Imperial, which I think we're gonna do sooner than later. Okay, we're good here. We can then... I'm gonna use this as... Oh crap, it saw me. Okay. My threat awareness is only 1 at the moment. I thought I could use that Magitech as cover. I could not. So we didn't make it through this whole thing unseen. That's my fault. I was just mistaken. That's fine. It doesn't end the mission or anything. It's actually kind of the opposite. Just have one less guy to worry about. I don't know if my threat awareness goes down though. So I think it's the totality of all of it. Oh, there's a hiding place.
This is Thancred. The explosives.
Thancred. This is Thancred.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned.
Uh-huh.
Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Thanks.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Okay, so we're gonna have to probably do this in 2 separate goes. So that Magitech Slasher is, I don't think I can do it all at once, but we can certainly try. Okay, we did get it off, but I don't trust myself. I guess we can go the other way. I just don't know which way to go. I think first and foremost is to find some... Oh crap. I was going to say find some hiding place, but there isn't a very good hiding place here, is there? That guy can for sure see me. If he turns around here, we're kind of effed. Never mind, we're gone. Right there, and then that Magitech Slasher over there has gone. Okay, somehow that guy didn't see me. I'm not entirely sure how that worked, but I'm not going to complain. I didn't see that guy there at all. I saw the Slasher move. Huh. This is awkward, huh? Man, maybe. I was gonna say these Magitech Slashers are moving in are moving at the same time. So this one's gonna come down on the left and that one's gonna go up on the right, and then they're gonna cross over. That's my window, more or less. I don't know if I can throw a bomb on top of the Slasher and not get seen. That's kind of my concern now. So we're probably gonna have to wait a second. Like, maybe I could go now and take out that tempered Imperial, but there's another guy there that I'm pretty sure is going to see me, right? I think we have to go from this side over here. The problem is that guy very well may see me. Oh, I didn't see you at all. Huh. Can I throw it over this wall? Certainly cannot. I don't know how you do this without being seen. That Magitech is for sure going to see us here, aren't they? What if I do this? Wow, this is, I don't want to say difficult, but it's a lot less straightforward than I thought it'd be. That's one more down. They don't seem to care when they discover bodies, so I don't really feel too bad about just taking out everybody that I can and then going from there. Right? There's like absolutely no... There's no reaction whatsoever. I might be able to take out that person, but I have a feeling I'm gonna aggro that guy next to him. Well, I didn't. I don't know how or why or what. Okay, we're going to go now. Move on this side. I'm going to try to... that. And we got him incapacitated now. And now what? I have to get to those controls over there. I think we take care of... Man, I don't even know. I think I do know, actually. We're gonna wait until these guys come down, and I'm gonna try to throw another one from the other side, or from this side. See what I can do from there. We're going now. We're gonna get this readied. We're gonna chuck that over there.
Damn, spotted.
I was spotted. Okay, that's a bummer. I don't know how he saw me. Maybe I really don't know what that was about, but it's okay. Okay, there's that. Not a problem. There's one less. I think we can do something like this. I don't think you have to worry about that other guy, right? He's kind of unconscious. That's where I need to get to, but I have... How am I supposed to do that? That's it, the control terminal. It certainly is. You succeeded in disabling the automated magitech. Oh, okay, nice. Thancred, over here. I guess we did it. Okay. Couple of hiccups, but nothing major. The first one makes complete sense why I got seen. I thought I could hide behind the magitech armor and they saw through it. That was just my ignorance, whatever. The second one was weird. I'm guessing I just didn't time it well enough and they started coming towards me as I was throwing the bomb. So.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent.
Must have just stepped outside the circle or something, yeah. I'm not sure what it was. That's alright. That was a cool little side quest thing, though. It was neat. Completely all the magitech armor gone. Well, when we play Assassin's Creed next year, we're going to get a lot of that. A few months later, at the rear of the Ilsabard contingent supply caravan. There's a bunch sneaking around.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already.
He seems cold.
Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
What was that?
Wait! Something's coming!
Wow. She could sense that, hear that, see that? How did she know? Oh, they're like the mastiffs, like the battle mastiffs.
Oi, oi. Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages. We lose those, and we're as good as dead.
Don't you worry, I'm really good at getting aggro. Well, not as good, but decently good. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do our best to aggro as much as possible, because maybe I can keep them off the... Seems like no. Doesn't actually matter what I do. What am I don't quite know what I'm doing. It says assist the troops, which I feel like I'm doing, but... Are they just gonna keep spawning, or... I can't attack those. Uh-huh. I'd love to keep the character safe, but I can't attack anybody else. Oh, now I can. What the heck is that about? I'll run Cinna's little brat. Yeah, I'm not a fan already. I agree. I couldn't throw anything. I couldn't throw my spear at anyone, and I don't know why that was. Little elitist nightmare. Yeah, he just, I think brat is a very good descriptor word for him. It's quite annoying. He's not enjoying his company at all. There's only 2 of them. There's like no reason to. Are there more over here? Oh.
But the other carriages are still in danger.
Okay. It's telling me who to assist, I suppose. See, like, they're not targetable for me until I get closer to them.
We're the only ones still struggling.
Well, kind of. It's okay. You guys didn't start with the Warrior of Light fighting with you, so it's understandable. Not saying I'm that important, but I mean, I am that important, I guess. Things tend to happen around me. Into your Dark Knight brooding, true. Magitech reinforcements arrive. I gotta go back and help the others now. That big bastard's going straight for the carriages. Uh-oh. Gangway! Wow, look at them stopping that. Good on you guys. That's impressive. It's called a hexadrone. Good job, pirates. You're really holding them back. I respect it. Boom. Oh, they seem to be fine now too. They did it. We all did it. Hooray. Oh, hopefully you won't need any more.
Get to the front and turn the tide.
I am at the front. I am at the front. I am right here. Head north. How much farther north do you want me to head? Oh, all the way north, I guess. Sure. Meanwhile, on the front line, who are we fighting as this time? Ishtola? Boom. Ooh, I've not played as Lise yet, have we? Have we played as the monk? I don't remember. Ah.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless.
Yeah.
Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Not my mom.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
He's not really complaining. He's just merely... I understand entirely. It's very hard. It's much harder to take someone alive than it is to just kill them. Much, much harder.
That I did.
Boom! Oh, look at that. The what do they call him? The not judge. Impetus. I don't remember. She has like a gun lance. Look at it. It's like a lance with a gun.
Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
I want it. I know. It's pretty cool. Oh, look, here we come. I just ran all the way from the carriages.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
I know. Impetus? Is that what they're called? I don't know.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Look at that. We got our own little light party. Well, Pippin isn't really a healer, is he? Neither is Lise. Pippin of the Steel Heart. What a sick name is that? Supply caravan is safe for the time being, and Thancred's team have thrown the enemy into disarray. Certainly have. Oh wow, it's a lot, isn't it? Lise is over here, or over there, like taking a beating, isn't she? Maybe we lead them over to... Oh, Pippin's about to do something crazy. The Raging Bull indeed, Pippin. What's he doing? Well, that was cool. Okay, Lise is feeling it over here. She was tanking by herself. She was just holding back a whole squad. Lucia can do that, but Lise shouldn't do that. Only death awaits. I can tell. I don't have a party to buff, but I guess I can increase my own crit. She's tanky, isn't she? We're just all fighting her? Alright. That's fine. Okay, so can't reach from here? Rude. Guess I could have used my jump. It's considered a ranged attack, isn't it? Resin ammunition? She's gonna make us slow. Let's go ahead and feint this. I'm gonna stay right where I am. Seems like they can spread out for me. Oh, wow. Looks like Lucia had the right idea. Should have stayed up there with her, but I didn't know. Maybe it's live resin. She's just getting you all high so you can chill out. Maybe. Trying to drug us. Oh, goodness. That's been the Empire's plan all along. Okay. I don't know what the best course of action is. Probably just take them out one by one, yeah? Telotech Reaper. What's Telotech? Telotic? Telotic? Oh, she's back. Welcome back. 30 minutes remaining. Oh no. Well, whatever will I do? Prepare a salvo. Who's salvoing? Oh. Lucia's not looking so hot. Anybody want to heal her? Do we even have a healer in the party? Maybe Stola barely. Yeah, there's no healer. Sorry, Lucia. You're the tempered call for reinforcements. More fodder for my flames. Yeah, you tell him. will not fall so easily. These curs will taste my wrath. I bet they will. Oh, good. She's using her extra special ability that she used on us and killed us with multiple times. More of them, quick. Lend Sado a hand. I'm trying. Killing as many as I can. Why am I attached myself to them? I don't understand. Can we stop it?
Tremble before the sun.
Anytime. Ah, may your screams fill the air. I like how they're working together, right? Magnai's holding them together. 3 seconds till Sado completes the ritual of the falling dusk. Falling dusk. A bluey! We did it. That was fun. That's something Sadu would say.
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again to the death.
Not necessary, Sadu.
Sadu Hatun.
I know.
That was the last of them.
Glad that skill wasn't used on us again. Because I think I died like twice to that thing when I was fighting them the last time.
What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials.
You do not want to be on the receiving end of the Fury. I don't.
And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
And soon we shall arrive at the capital. Hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken.
Still not sure who this is, but it sounds like Emmett, and he's dead, so I don't know why. Some of the inflection on the words sound like Emmett itself, but that wouldn't make any sense. He's the only person, because he didn't narrate the last one either, but...
1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution.
I mean, I guess it could be. If he's reading a history, right? It seems like he's reading a history of Garlemald, and
did he conceive the machina that feed on
who would
ceruleum?
know the history of Garlemald better than the person who founded Garlemald?
Soft-spoken soldier.
I don't know.
How had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth.
Indeed. Are you confirming? Is it Emmett?
Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
It makes sense, I guess. All of the narration has kind of been histories, right? Or stories written by someone else. It's Ilsabard, Garlemald. How cool. Emmett is the narrator of Endwalker despite his demise. That's cool. Yeah, I like it. It makes sense. Lord
Not so much as a whisper.
Lord Fortem was the narrator
beyond the city
of Heavensward, right?
In recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
And he was more or less reading a history, reading a story. And then who was it?
Day and night
was it Lise? Did Lise narrate?
Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Stormblood? I don't remember.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
Well, Brat has a point.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Ardbert, of course. Yeah.
The
Thank you.
constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone.
I guess Ardbert wasn't technically living. Ardbert was weird in the sense that, like, his spirit, his ethereal spirit was there, but his body wasn't. So I suppose that makes sense. Not everyone has to be alive. Especially if, again, if we're just like reading a journal, he's just kind of, sounds like somebody's narrating that, well, it sounds like Emmett is narrating his journal or a history book or something about Garlemald and his first encounters with the place, which is cool. Should I now set this as my free destination, or should I keep Old Sharlayan the destination? Are we going to be here for a while? I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't know where I imagine I'm going to have to come back here a lot, but I also imagine that we're going to probably be teleporting back and forth here. I don't think you're here that long. Okay, that was my, after looking at the map, that was probably my assumption too. I can kind of zoom in and out. Oh, because I'm holding back instead of forward, of course. User error. Okay, a frosty reception. I think that's the quest that I'm on right now, isn't it? In spite of the obstacles we've faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther, and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alizé and I will meet you there. Sure. That building? Looks like a building to me. An interesting time to train, but I suppose it will keep you warm, if anything. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head has cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying, ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. Lunch arrived. That sounds yummy. I'll have to know what you're having when we get back. You're welcome for the Lord Dive, yep. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. I mean, it's very possible that the towers are absorbing ether from everything, right? Like, if they're absorbing ether from the other towers, it's quite likely that they're absorbing ambient ether from just everyone and everything, right? The closer you get to that tower, the worse it's going to be. You'll be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, although it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting. I will make my way there. Yeah, I think it makes the most sense that they were tempered. Tempered soldiers wouldn't really want or need for anything. I'm having pad CU. Hurrah, Thai food. Boo, Thai food. I'm glad you like it though. I hope you're having, I hope it's delicious. Alright, some of us are here. Boo, Thai food. Yeah, I don't really like Thai food. I haven't found a Thai dish that I like at all. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. I don't like palm oil. And I don't like palm sugar. And I don't like it in my
present situation
food.
is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we
I
proceed
like Thai
further,
tea.
we must learn what has befallen
Where's
this
that?
city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroy's designs.
Hurrah, Thai tea.
I have a suggestion, if I may.
We'll take it. Yeah.
Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glacies are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine.
Oh, that's convenient.
Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
I just realized Y'shtola went to the white too. Away from the black.
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
Makes sense. Look at all these self-aware decisions that people are making recently.
The tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next.
Well, guess that's
My
insightful.
Smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position.
I mean, it's hard to hide an army. Or even
we
a
have seen no sign of them since the battle
scouting
suggests
force.
they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Do they know that we're curing the
In
tempering?
any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
He's pretty good at it.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Why the two of you and
Between
Alphino?
here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors.
Why wouldn't it be you three?
Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, Should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Raha looking like Cypher a bit there. I'll have to take a closer look. If there are any survivors, we will surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that he's doing. Ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't. If there are any survivors, we'll surely find them. I like optimistic Dion.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return.
Thanks.
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Where even is? Oh, there he is. It's like, where even is? Oh, you're right with that, like, long tailored jacket. Well, he's gone now, but I saw it from behind for a second. He is looking a little Cypher-like, isn't he? Or Cypher? Cypher? Pretty collar and all, yeah. I didn't see the collar too much. I wasn't paying attention the first time, but... Alright, cool. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tatara's calling, I dread to think... Clothing? I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Great. Tracks in the snow. It's crazy that we're only like 5 quests into this. There's so many. I think I'm only going to do up to the 83 quests today. Which means I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quests left. We've only done 4. I assume they're going to go a little bit more quickly now, because we're actually in Garlemald. It's probably just a bunch of talking and reading, but I was hoping to split the 82 and 83 quests into 2 days. But sounds good. This is probably my least favorite Endwalker map. Progress sounds delightful. Yeah, just a little progress. Like, progress is progress, but I didn't want to divide up any more. But there are quite a few quests in these next few chains. Either way, let's do it. Monoline. Tracks in the snow. Monoline is, as usual, milling about aimlessly. I like how the game just trashes on the poor kid. What ho, chums? We've been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Let's see. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblin Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. Well, I suppose that does make him useful. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. I'm waiting for Amonalane to, like, really step up. I think he's got it in him. You know what I didn't check for? The compass detects a current approximately 109 yalms to the east. Good thing we're going to the east, then. Hey, there it is. We found it. That was easy. I haven't done that in a while. I probably should be checking more frequently, but... Tuning. I don't know why there's any reason why that should take that long. It's fine, I guess. It just is it's an odd decision. Maybe it's so you can't just like run through and aggro a bunch of enemies and then attune to it really fast and get away. I don't know, but... Alright, I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing. Or maybe it's a cow? Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow. But lo, what do I see o'er yon hillock? Really? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A girl? A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. What tree? Like, there's only one tree right in front of us. I don't see anybody running away from anything. There's that little Charlie Brown Christmas tree looking thing out there. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. All right, Amonalane, chill out. It's a girl. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I have a mount. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Thanks. That poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Wow, Madeleine, I think that was close to being a good deed. It's a step, you know? Maybe not entirely altruistic, but still. I guess it was altruistic, just for the wrong reasons. I don't know. Oh, hello, Ixion. You discovered a new location. An ovibos. Ovibos? Looks like a yak. Curly-horned yak. Footprints in the snow. Hey, Tracks in the Snow is the name of this quest. Why couldn't you just named it Footprints in the Snow or Track? Anyway. A trail of fresh footprints lead east. West. East. I think you said west. The hell is that thing? It's like a snail-like Marlboro. Overgrown rose, so it is a Marlboro. I like how they're already there. I'm over here following footprints, and Alphino and Alizé are already way over there. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards this building. The building? This building. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd got inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Do you mind searching up ahead? You know, I would love to. Truly. Surveying. 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 We did it. Mission accomplished. I like that. That's how we survey. Just, oh, there she is. Just hiding next to that tree. Hello. She's not a very good hider, is she? If she's hiding from us. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Wow, we're surveying each other. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention? Oh my goodness. So now I have to be stealthy again. Sneaking. Certain duties require you to follow an NPC and approach without being seen. Should you be detected, you must return to the starting point and try again. The indicator shown in the image above indicates that you risk being seen should the NPC you're following turn around. The indicator shown in the image above indicates that you risk being seen should you be standing too close. Okay, great. So I gotta stay far enough away. Your next objective requires sneaking. Your destination will not appear on the map while following. Learn more about this quest. So if she turns around, I'm gonna be seen. So I need to like find some cover, right? Pant. She's gonna turn around now. And then, yep, there we go. But she can't see me because I'm sneaky stealth. All right. I think we're gonna run up to that tree over there. That's probably our next little hiding spot. Don't want to be too close to her, though. Sneaky snake. I'm a snake. Slithery sneaky snake. Is someone there? Nope. It's just your imagination. Just the overgrown rose that's about to eat my face. I hope it doesn't. I must be imagining things. You certainly are. Alright, and now I assume that rock up there is probably my next hiding place, because that's how these things go. Cerulean Sprite. I'm on the road to Cerulean City. City! Better catch my breath. Yeah, you better. You've been running for so long. Aren't you cold? You want some warming tinctures? That's a throwback? Oh, the Pokemon song? I love that album. I'm glad you got the reference. That's a more obscure one, honestly. I don't know too many people who knew those songs. Oh, 90s deep cuts, man. Yeah, that was all right. I think where are we going? Oh, she's in that house. Got to keep going. They're all depending on me. Oh, there's more. I don't even remember the album's called. It was like B to B or something, or like back. I don't remember. This is it. The final spurt. It had like a 2 in the name or something like that. I don't quite remember. I need to find it. I bet it's not too hard to track down. Okay. Do not turn around now. Oh, she's just booking it. Like, I can make it. Man, she's gonna feel really dumb when I show up. I gotta find that song before we finish. Hold on. I gotta find that album. Bet it's on YouTube Music somewhere. To be a master. That's what it was. To be a master. Wow. That's what it was called. Holy crap. I knew there was like something to do with it. Viridian City, yeah, was song number 3. And wow, that's kind of too 90s. I know, isn't it? That's like the most it gets from 90s. Wow. What kind of Pokemon are... Oh my goodness. I love that song. What kind of Pokemon are you? How do you do the things you do? Share with me your secrets deep inside. What kind of Pokemon are you? Are you loyal through and through? Do you have a heart that's true? What kind of Pokemon are you? That's the opening to that song. That's... Wow. Forgot about that song? I know. That's what we're reminiscing. How great is that? Man. Okay, well that album's getting listened to later. I think it's, yeah. Duty complete, we did it. Phew, still in one piece. She's gonna turn around and we're right there. Wow, sorry. She didn't turn around, but... And you made it all the way here. Who are you? I go by many names, honestly. You can call me Dion, though. Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Wow, what a threat that is. I don't think I believe you at all, though. Please, we just want to talk. Oh, good. Alphino's here. He's the diplomatic one. He could probably work this out. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alize and our good friend Dion. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. Honestly, Alphino, I appreciate that, but that means practically nothing to anybody. Your word means nothing if they don't know who you are. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the one responsible for all of this. You did this to us. Okay, firstly, savage. Let's just not. Let's dial it back like 2 notches, please. And secondly, no, we didn't. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How are you able to escape the Telophoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? The girl in green. My name's, Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Oh, that's sad. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known my whole life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Sad. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled, as far as my legs would take me. I wondered, did they just like automatically blame us, or is there a reason they... I mean, I guess it makes sense. Like, why would Garlemald hurt its own people? Who else are you going to blame, right? Except the enemy that you've been fighting forever. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No. This is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it. Hey, I understand. What do we need to do? As for the explosives, I was making that up. I know. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. I don't know if I completely trust you yet. Maybe I should. Okay. This is everyone. Wow, that's not very many, is it? They seem super cold as well. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place, as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. How can we help? Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alize? I'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe we build it under that gazebo. The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, do as you will. Why would you build the fire outside? This was terrible. Oh, I mean, I guess they don't want us in the house, so. Still, though, We did it. Tracks in the snow. Smoke, inhalation, and all that. I'm sure there's a chimney in there, and it's like, I'm not trying to burn a fire in on their dining room table. I just feel like there's got to be something. The Magitech dependent land. I mean, there's fireplaces in houses all over. They live literally in an icy region. There's got to be something. Why would they have a chimney? I don't know. You're right. Maybe they have central heating. I just don't know how we're building a gazebo out, or building a fire under the gazebo out in the cold already. Doesn't make any sense. They've got a house here. Licinia's inner turmoil. Licinia's inner turmoil is writ plain on her face. Hold on, heading down to Texas so we can have a fist fight over this. Good luck. It's a long trip. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. I believe it. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. I hope so. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Me personally, no, but I've never been in a fight before, so I'm probably not going to do great. I mean, I don't encourage it, especially if you're trying to fight me, I suppose. I'm sure you'll hold your own. Perhaps. Sickly refugee, despondent refugee, emaciated refugee. What names? What descriptors? I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take some time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Amonalane's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? I don't have great hand-eye coordination, but maybe I've just been waiting for the right learning opportunity. Yeah, fighting your friends is the best, I guess. Necessity being the mother of invention and all that. Maybe you'll be like one of those moms who like have adrenaline coursing through their body and like can lift cars and stuff, but just don't close your eyes when Jonathan's. I'm not gonna swing on Andy. That's good advice. Keep your eyes open. Just write that down real quick. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Amonalane's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? I would love to. I don't know why you're handing them to me, so that, I mean, you're standing right next to that guy. Hello, sickly refugee. Would you like a tincture? The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Yeah, imagine it will. Why you shouldn't build one outside. Boxing stream soon. I'm sure it's super healthy for me to take shots to the head, let me tell you. You know, I mean, once you get into double-digit concussions, I hear you're immune, so really at this point, why not? Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offered no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Engines is full of the stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. Good thing we brought engineers with us. I assume it's that thing, right? That's probably some kind of engine. All is well. Yes, never better. I'm sure. I also get squeamish with blood, so if you could not drop, I really appreciate it. Okay. No, those are the rules then. Just no hitting in the head, okay? Neck down. Everything from the neck down. It's fair game. I won't get hit in the head and won't get my 27 concussion, and I won't hit you in the face. So you won't, I won't draw blood anywhere. Oh, what a sweet libation is this? Is it poisoned by chance? Yeah, man, I'm poisoning you. We built you a fire just so we could kill you next to it and roast your body over the coals. Actually, I've got a plan. I'll just show up with it. Oh, I get it. So you think you're going to scare me away. It might work, honestly. You're the worst. "'Twas a joke, a joke. If I laughed, 'tis that I might not weep," so said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. Wow, look at that, a poet. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect. Oh, that's interesting. An offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. That's fascinating, though. Each bearing a fragment of stone or metal. I wonder what they're building. Huh. Interesting. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. You know, I don't really see it as cowardly, right? Like, I understand there's always the desire to do more, but you do have to understand your limitations too. Like, what are you going to do? Sometimes it's better just to gather information, you know? Like, staying alive, not creating another casualty, being able to, like, observe and report. Those are big parts of it. That little thing about them carrying a stone or a piece of metal, like, that's new. Didn't know anything about that. What do you want? Here you go. Warm up, please. A tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose. Yeah, I may as well. Why not? Is that like a radio? What is that? I think it is a radio, actually. This? It's a radio. Yeah. You don't have them where you come from, I take it? We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. We have radios. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Amonis, it is. Great. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. Oh, never mind. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amonis. Amonis? I don't know. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. This is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardships, better days will surely come. Do you know that song, that circus song? That's actually called March of the Gladiators. It was supposed to be like, it's supposed to be a march, like a, you know, a triumphant, like showing off of the gladiators marching to battle, marching after victory kind of thing. And then we just turned it into, well, a joke. It's called March of the Gladiators. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. Oh, well, all right, maybe you're a little bit rattled. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. I hate to say it, but we know of someone who was actually there when he died, so definitely not it. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Actually, we know two people. I could introduce you to one of them. Gaius is still on the other side of the wall, but Justinian was there. All right, Licinia, would you like a tincture of warmth? What's that? A tincture of warmth. I know I just said it, but it's okay. So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Shoot. Are you part of the group staying in Latrum? Latrum? Maybe. I don't know what Latrum is. Is that the place back there? I saw Legatus Vergilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacius a few days ago. Are they the only ones? Are they the ones you encountered? That'd be them. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. So, how did you reach the Magna Glacius? Did you cross the mountains on foot? That word is so weird to me. I want to call it like Glacius, but they are pronouncing it like a K sound. Magna Glacius, which I don't like, but anyway. Did you cross the mountains on foot? No, airships. Airships. Then there might be a way to leave. Licinia, where is everyone? Uh-oh. Aw. They're not the only one. They were hiding the children. Is something the matter? Why is she smiling like that? She has kids in there. She has children in there. A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby, Almasty has found his way into the house? It wouldn't be the first time. I don't really like this cryptic music. This is the music they play. This is like the tension music. Like, something's happening. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. Are you still trying to get me to prove that I'm safe, or? I imagine that's the thing, right? Is there probably are a bunch of kids in there. I'm guessing none of the children might have been enthralled, because why would you do that? So there's just a bunch of kids. If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. Yeah, far, far away. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies. But there might be another way to pay the tappers. You want me to harvest the food from the monsters that I kill and then bring that to them? If it's ceruleum you need, then ceruleum you shall have. You'd best watch out for baby almasties while we're... baby almasties. Yeah, I'm definitely using this one, because... Don't call me a liar. Ah, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky, too, so it's easier to just look for something standing guard... It's just easier to look for someone standing guard outside. However, you decide to head there, please be careful. Why would I not just head directly across? Mount up. Speak with the burly trapper. Or tapper, not trapper. Tapper. As in they're like tapping the ceruleum. Like oil. I like how they said it's hard to find. It's literally a hole in the side of a mountain. You've gotten very good at the 360. It's my favorite thing to do. It's like the easiest thing to do on controller. Because, you know, it's just like there, you know. I assume on keyboard or mouse, well, you probably do like 720s on a mouse, really, depending on how your DPI is set up, but it's just fun. Like, what else am I doing? Another new location. Burly Tapper. Hello, Burly Tapper. Who goes there? How did you find us? Surprise. What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Yeah, you're right. I never would have seen the giant cave in the middle of the mountains. Burly Tapper absolutely sounds like he could be Hoary Boulder's brother. True. Kind of looks like him. It's got the build for it. They're of the same race. Species. What do you call it? I guess it's race, right? In this game. Yep, we never found you. Those stuck-up assholes thought they could waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now. The capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If they think we'll give you into intimidation, they've got another think coming. I don't mean to intimidate you. If you are intimidated, that seems like a you thing more than a me thing. Oh, okay, they just want to fight. Really? Alright, well, you asked for it, I suppose. I'm a bit sorry, I guess, but not so sorry that I'm not going to do it. Am I dead yet? No. Surprisingly, the other guy is dead. Oh, nope. Now he's dead. Never mind. Maybe they are dead. Hello, Jarek. I'm sorry to have killed your two guards out there. They attacked me first. There you are. Oh, hello. Just after you left, Lucinia asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I've had a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. Yeah. So, this is Tapper's Den. Well, then, after you. Thanks. Happy to have you here. Like, we just walk in all calmly. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Well, they attacked me, and I may or may not have killed them. Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. I don't think we answered the question at all. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands? Irabanya, Yansha, Boza? Baza? They said it earlier and I don't remember how it's pronounced. Baza, Damaska, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bullocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of On, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia engines, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days. Well, with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrel full. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We could certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside Garlemald. It's fair. Not much ceruleum anywhere else, I imagine. So we're staying for the time. Well, I mean, you know, it's mining, right? It's like, if you can frack one place, you can frack in another, I guess. Well, there has to be oil there. Anyway, the point is, I'm sure there's transferable skills. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we know it is gone for good. That's fine, I guess. Gone for good. I mean, it's not very far to that building over there. You guys could just stay over... I don't know, you guys are confusing. Whatever. I get it. What do you got, Alize? What kind of idea do you have? Regardless of what the Ilsabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Yeah, let's see. Also, I don't know how I feel about leaving poor Alphino over there by himself. He's just chilling. These legs aren't going to be better for me. But I am curious to see like what all this looks like together. So we got this, and we have now the pants. I think that's what we just got, right? No. No. Oh, maybe it is actually. It is. I mean, the set is starting to look a little better. We'll see once I have all the pieces. I won't have the weapon because unfortunately I do have the weapon somewhere, don't I? Anyway. See how it looks once we get all of it. Jarek is amenable to making a deal. Great. So, you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? Yes. What? Those purebloods up at Victor Spoils sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Why are they your enemies? Then again, Lucinia's got her little sister to think about. Okay, so maybe it's just one kid? A sister, but we also saw Lucinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be a way to get it around here. I may refuse Lucinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? Yep. Sure. I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've declared this ceruleum. Come now, let's hurry back. Okay, well, I was wrong about there being lots of kids. We still haven't seen many kids, which is kind of weird, right? Oh, look. We haven't seen one of them in a long time. I don't remember their names, I'm sorry, but they were the wolf people from Doma. Alright, back across the ice we go. Everything happening in Garlemald is weird. True. True. I understand. I mean, it's just like any kind of apocalypse, right? Like, people are going to isolate themselves. I think that's what really drew me to, like, I feel like with most post-apocalyptic movies, it's always the humans that are the problem, right? Like, it's not necessarily the zombies or whatever else is happening. It's humans being mistrustful. I wanted to storm the heart of the Empire only for Fandaniel and Xenos to burn it all down first. True. They did our job for us, really. We're like left picking up the crumbs. I like how this has turned more into like a humanitarian mission, though. It's kind of interesting. It's definitely a cool spin on it, I guess. Because I kind of expected the same thing. You know, come in and fight our way in and then take down a tower, but that's really not how it is. They're all gone. Where's Alphino? This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. See, I told you. I was like, I don't trust leaving Alphino here by himself. I'm actually surprised there's nothing over here. Where's the glowy stuff? Here, glowy, glowy, glowy. Oh. Uh-oh. What the heck happened here? And where's Cerelia? Or Cerelia? They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Wow, good job, Alphino. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Do you? Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then in you swoop. Here to help. What rot? All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. I think Alphino would have just killed you if that was the case, right? You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We brought bigger problems. Do we? They just attacked your brother. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister in this house. They're all shocked now. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where? I'm sorry, where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. I mean, I found her once. I'm sure I can find her again. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry, or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. Well, we knew it wasn't going to be easy. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sisters will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. All right, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Way to go, Alphino. Way to stand up for yourself. 3v1. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, 2 sets of footprints. They're the same size, though, which is weird. 2 sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. I'm coming. The wind-up cane makes me happy. I know it. Kind of. Actually, that's Estinian, I think. They do look very similar, though. Yeah, the main difference is that Estinian pulls out Nidog's eye every once in a while. See if you can see him do it. Plus, he's got the guy bulb on. There it is. Pulls out Nidog's eye. Kane jumps around. Kane is like the hop. He does like the little hop, hop, hop everywhere. I had him. I do like Kane, though. Where are you? There you are. See, we'll watch it. He'll do it in a second, I'm sure. He like jumps into the air, I think, and then disappears. Come on, do it. He doesn't want. No, he doesn't want to do it. There you go. Boom. Performance anxiety been there. Yeah. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Jinkies. Zoinks, Shaggy. Okay, this is a very large search area. Doom Spike, yeah. I'm looking for the sparkly things. I don't know where else to look for it. Look out. Good grief. Oh, hey, look at that. Sparkly things. I'm glad that didn't take too long. Fresh blood. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. I don't think I'll ever forgive Dragoon for getting its first AoE mid-40s. It's not great. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. Trail of blood leads southeastwards. Yeah, it's it is a downside. I mean, we do tons of single target damage though, right? Like, we're pretty good at taking out one at a time, enemies one at a time, but we're not known for our AoE, which, you know, makes sense if you think about it. Like, they don't look so good, do they? I mean, what kind of AoE are you gonna have with a giant lance? Now, you can swing it, I suppose, but the only thing that I wish the Dragoon had more of is jumping. The 2 bodies are already cold. Oh, Jesus. Are they dead? That's terrible. I just wish we could jump more. That's it. I want to be in the air more than out of it. Oh, wow. Well, that sucks. Oh, they got the radio. Dancer gets his first AoE at 15. Yeah. That makes sense for Dancer, though, right? They're like in the fray. They're moving around. Literally can't be in a leveling dungeon without having AoE. Yeah. I love it. I do. I think the Dancer is cool for that reason. Dragoons used to have more jumps, but some were removed. That's just sad. Oh, Alphino's running. Are we going to cure them? That'd be cool. I mean, if their bodies are... I mean, their bodies already being cold, I guess wouldn't really...
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Yep, they were indeed. I wish they hadn't removed the jumps. Why would they remove them? That makes me kind of sad.
No.
Poor Alize. She's always the most troubled when she sees death.
Why wouldn't they?
Button bloat, from my understanding. I mean, that makes sense, but why remove the jumps
Safer
instead
to
of
brave
the...
the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have...
What are you gonna do?
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
I agree.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither did they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Sad.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there's something to the tale after all.
Someone's broadcasting something.
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Talk about setting the tone, right? Feel like they've done a pretty good job of that in the game in general, but we're not coming in like as saviors, which I think is a big part of it. Like when they introduced it, you know, we were on a humanitarian mission or whatever. I think that's kind of what they set it up as, but like Alphino summed it up pretty well, right? We're trespassers, like we don't belong here. We weren't invited, you know. We're still coming, regardless of our intentions. We're still coming into a foreign land who has been our enemies forever, right? And who have seen us as enemies. Propaganda is an incredible thing, right? History is a strong teacher. Experience is a strong teacher, and their only experience is that, you know, Eorzea bad. Magic bad, Garlemald, and you know, Andy mentioned it earlier, right? Like Garlemald in the past was pushed all the way to the north because they were, you know, weaker. They didn't have access to magic. It's gonna be a rough one. Uphill climb for sure. There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we? Well, you shouldn't have left Alphino alone for one. Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? They would have died just differently for sure. And no one else is coming to save them, right? A way forward. Alphino's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. Nice. We have 1, 2, 3 quests left. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia, and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. All right, Alphino. You're the boss, I guess. I did not mean to do that. Talon. What a name. Lucia, I'm sorry. We went on a scouting report and 2 people died, so not really the best idea. We did find a ceruleum deposit, though, like some tappers, which is something. Alizane Alphano tell me they have finished their preliminary search of survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? They're still children, after all.
Thank you for your report.
Yeah, you're welcome.
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Yeah. Lesson 1. Never leave someone alone.
Speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified.
Wow, that was fast.
They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it.
Checks out.
Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad.
I don't know about that.
Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
The enthrallment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front line, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus' then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
And he was.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced.
Convenient.
While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Sure.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
What a mess, huh?
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
Wow.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
Why House Brutus?
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, All had connections to House Brutus.
I guess, you know, if they fight
so
themselves.
Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against
Oh,
each
okay.
other the
Fandaniel.
entire time.
I forgot that that was who that was connected to.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers.
That must
But
be when the
asked
tower
about
arrived,
the
right?
Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
More biblical allegory. Color me shocked,
This sounds awfully familiar.
doesn't it?
We have something to show you all.
The radio.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
Nancy Griffith. Maybe?
We are of one mind, then.
Name sounds familiar, but it doesn't ring any immediate bells. Nancy Griffith, American singer and guitarist. Singer-songwriter, I think she was based in Austin. I think, man, the name sounds familiar, but none of these songs sound familiar. Was she ever inducted into the... Oh, goodness. What am I trying to think of? Huh. And none of the names are really like... Put out a lot of albums, my goodness. Not important, but she's got a song called Listen to the Radio that just started playing in my head. I may have to check it out. Like I said, the name does sound familiar, but... I'm sure I know some of these songs. I'll check them out later. I'm trying to get through this quest so I can use the restroom. We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost
I know,
identical
baby. I need to go to the
that
restroom
of
too.
talismans.
1 second. Once they're done
I see
talking,
it.
we'll take a quick break.
While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Wow. We need to find out who designed those radios.
Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Okay.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
We'd love to.
I think we do.
You also have a radio.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
Iulus.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe.
I like how the streaks of blonde, like she has streaks of blonde in her hair. I didn't recognize that before. She's got like those two right at the front.
Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I forget that Lucia is Garlean
I
too.
will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
And that headband.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Alphino, the diplomatic one.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
No, just the 2 of them. Or...
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
Yeah, we're definitely losing the twins after this expansion, aren't we? They're staying in Garlemald like 100%. We lost Lise to Alamigo. We're losing the twins to Garlemald. Like, definitely. I think it's just confirmed at this point, right? Like, you got to make room for new scions. I'm going with you. What would your mother say if I left you to go by yourselves? We probably should have gone with that one. We assumed that we were going to lose someone at the beginning of this.
Otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
No, we were going to go in frolicking, really. I was going to go in with a giant, like, war banner, actually. Just screaming death to Garlemald the entire time.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Just going skipping, machinist style, true.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to
just like blasting the gun in the air.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Sure, friend, you can have it. Yeehaw. Oh, look at that. He's got himself a gunblade. They said he's a soldier, but he's kind of young-ish, seemingly. He looks to be the same age as, well, I guess the Garleans. I don't know. They age differently than I forget what the elf people's names are. Alize and Alphino. They'll be kids for a long time. They're just young for a while. Anyway, gonna use the restroom really quick. I'll be back. I'm gonna let Code outside. I'll change the scene, I guess, because why not? Oh, that means I have to get other stuff ready. I think I'm good on liquids for now. Alright, Words on Stream is taking its sweet, sweet time. No big deal. Anytime. There we go. Alright, I'll be back in just a second.
Remember, not slow and steady.
I had a glance outside of my stance. I'm seeing everything different now. Wanting to learn is how to be stern. There is no such thing as middle ground. You better get yourself out of the bed. There's no time to sit around chilling. You don't realize you just slipped, and now the devil's on a mission. Better back up when you get filthy and punch.
I can see you plotting without that hunch. Fully protects and becoming in clutch. So put on the apple, I don't want that lunch. Bad cat, get off me, you me. That's the lie I can see, duty. Sense in the season, I got it unlocked. And you'll see the wave when I make it on top. Bars are gonna collect you. Execute, I'll grab the check too. All this seed is obsolete, doesn't bother me. I am not the next fool. Don't go thinking I'm inept too.
Oh, no.
Got it all wrong, cause I'm so different from y'all. So far apart, you know every bar coming straight from the heart.
Ready player one, push and start, taking toe me. My time to attack, not the flank, shout out bitch, no one fly like Peter Pan, sorry darling, that's the ocean. You broke up with your man, don't give a damn, I hope you come. I'm in the ends now, with who it really depends how. Many new followers, haters and all of us, pull up and shit when we went down. Intolerant just like the red cow, last laugh cause it head south. Light jabs like I'm Chantal, haters get 60 for palms, steady and calm. I flip a bitch over, I'm really the crab, she hitting the dab. 2016 was a hell of a fad, money makes life a movie, jobs get this forever though. Found peace by the tenfold, when I work on me and myself alone. Bad bunnies on the telephone, graduated need a ceremony. Graduation party shorties got me hardy, did be up and on the pheromones. Danger zone, for a squad like a Hey Simone. Hook me up with a cousin, know she bout to be cousin. Ready player one, push and start, taking 10. My time to attack, not the fan, shout out bitch, you want fly like Peter Pan, sorry darling, that's the issue. You broke up with your man, don't give a damn, I hope he miss you. I'm in the ends now, with who are really the best, how to get calm. I'm in the ends now, with who are really the best, how to get calm. I'm in the ends now, with who are really the best, how to get calm. I'm in the ends now, with who are really the best, how to get calm.
Okay. Are you guys ready?
Let's go.
Alrighty, we're back. Was colorful a big word? What's this big word? I have no idea. Corrupt. That's the big word. Corrupt. Okay. Alright, Lucia, what do we got? You'll be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Oh, am I going to learn a new emote? Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you've gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. I think she's actually telling us that Thancred's going to be tailing us. Right? That would make the most sense. Euless. Are you and the children ready? Buddy, seriously, how old are you? I'll explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. Who's we? I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Yeah. Don't worry. If Thancred doesn't want to be seen, he won't be. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill. What hill? Then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Dion. Dion? Where have I heard that before? Well, I may have killed a few of you before. No matter, Alphino and Alize will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run, towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Ready to make a dash for the station? Yes. I guess this is us running. Run! Run! I aggroed a bear. I'm sorry. All right, we're safe. Oh goodness, I just love escort missions where you're faster than the people who you're following or escorting, leading. That's the station, I presume. Lushu! Oh goodness. Lushu's raiding. Pal World. Nice. I played Pal World when it first came out. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm sorry I'm in a running quest. I can't stop. Hello! I just left Pal Town. Is that like the first town? How does that work? I didn't know there was. Is there a Pal Town now? I didn't know there was a Pal Town. I haven't played the game in a while though. Well, welcome in everybody. My name's Jonathan. Lushu, thank you very much for the raid. We're currently playing some Final Fantasy XIV. If you're not familiar, there's a lot of stuff going on, but it is an MMORPG set in the world of Eorzea and abroad lately. But we play all kinds of things. It's hard to narrow down. But I do try to play longer franchises. So we've been doing a little bit of that lately. But yeah, if you need to raid and run, please do your thing. Please take care of yourselves. If not, feel free to hang around. What's you said you just left Pal Town. I can't remember a single town in that place. You're just coming to collect Kingdom Hearts? Good luck. Good luck. Is that a hub city that they've added recently? Because there was certainly no Pal Town that I can remember when I played. I'm sorry, Alize, I didn't mean to talk to you. We're here, I think. We are. Euless. Oh, you call Pal World Pal Town. Okay, there we go. That makes more sense. I was like, they add another, like a new hub city? How far in are you? Have you played before? This is it. The first stop, that is. Okay. Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Yeah. Yeah. Clearly you don't know Thancred. Are these your headquarters? No. We're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Yeah. North of the station is Regio Demorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close. No wandering off. Understood? I think so. The Last Bastion. You've just started. Okay, nice. How are you enjoying it so far? I liked Pal World. I thought it was quite a bit of fun. There was enough to keep you busy. I like the collecting aspect of it. I thought the Palmons or the Pals, I think, were pretty cool for the most part. I got all the legendaries. I think I 100%ed the game. There were only like 10 achievements, but there were some of the ones were harder where you had to collect everything and go everywhere. But I got all of the achievements when the game was in like early access. I'm sure they've added more since then. Said, oh no, I started it from when it first came out. Oh, okay, nice. So you've been playing it for a while. I ended up dropping it though. It's been, like I said, it's been a while since I played it. Once I got like 100%ed everything, I had all the content done, and it was still in early access, so I haven't picked it up since then. But it looks like they're more or less winning their lawsuit against Nintendo, or rather, Nintendo's losing their lawsuit against them. So that's good. Euless knows only too well that danger lurks around every corner. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation, like zombies. They will try to avoid detection. The chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you are to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Okay, so I'm the only one doing the fighting this time. What made you drop it the first time, do you remember? And what made you come back to it? Jotun. Doesn't that just mean giant? Oh look, enemies already. Who would have thought? So many buttons to press. Goodbye. The new updates. It's still in beta. Yeah, I'm sure it won't come to full release until after, like, after that lawsuit and everything is over. Zaria! Got the resubscribe too? Oh, hi, it's been a while since I've been here. It's been a while since I've been streaming. 1.0 was just announced. Nice. What updates have they given a release date for it, or? Zaria, how are we? How is life? How are things? I keep seeing the notifications in your channel. The lawsuit's over with? I don't think it's completely over with, is it? Unless it just ended like today or yesterday. I don't think it's over. But yeah, it does look like Nintendo's losing. I'm doing good. How have you been? We're doing okay. We've had a rough few weeks, but it is what it is. I had to house it for a while, and then I was, I say it just really a couple times. A couple weeks. I was house sitting for a little while, and then recovering after that. But yeah. Yeah, I read something about an update too, but I don't remember. I don't think it was over just yet. Yeah, 5 days ago, there was a report that said that they were in the process of 3 days ago. So it looks like they've amended their infringement suit and now are just requesting $30,000 essentially. So it's not over yet. That's essentially what they're asking for now. And it looks like the game's going to come out in full on July 10th. The case itself will now move on to a court hearing on October 1st for presentation of evidence, followed by the court's opinion on November 9th. So it's not officially over unless they decide to settle beforehand, right? Which is a possibility. Muller. Legal analysis by games phrase Florian Muller, which is means nothing to me. I don't really know who that is, but apparently he's the one that's saying that it doesn't really matter much, or won't amount to much. But it says this litigation is no longer about anything serious in commercial terms. Muller concludes it's about a hypothetical injunction that doesn't apply to current product versions. So that's why apparently they're targeting like the first patch. They're contacting, or not contacting. They're it's only involving like from first release until a later patch. So yeah, it's technically not going to be over until November. I didn't think it was over. I knew there was some adjustment to it. Welcome back, Anthony. Back from lunch. Nice. So you went to your hearing and then went to go eat. Animo is about to be a thing? I don't know what Animo is. How did the hearing go? What are you trying to fix about StreamCord, Zaria? I think you're fine. I don't have your stuff muted, so I try not to mute too many channels, because that seems, you know, why would I join a Discord and then mute everything? It went awful. Uh-oh. Why did it go awful? If you can share. Let's see, Euless. It's basically Power World in that new Pokemon game where you can fuse with Pokemon. Interesting. I've not heard of Animo at all. Or Anemo? Anemo is probably what it's pronounced. I've never heard of that. I have to look into it. Euless. I see why your comrades chose you. Euless, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. StreamCord excessively pings everyone. Oh. I'm sure that users can adjust their settings, but yeah. Long story, the judge denied the motion without prejudice on procedural grounds, but on the bright side, he did wag his finger at Costco. Oh, that's a bummer. Deny the motion without prejudice on procedural grounds. Huh. Without prejudice, though, means that the case can be reopened. Is that correct? If they deny it with prejudice, does that imply that it's essentially like, I don't want to say a final decision. I don't remember the exact terms. Anemo is a PS5 exclusive. Interesting. And then Zuri says, not gonna lie, there's some Discords that don't even have proper notification settings. Like every time someone posts in it, you'll get a notification unless you change it to mention at everyone. I think most of my bots just post it at everyone. Or yeah, I think so. Or at least the notifications, like the alerts and stuff do. Everything else is pretty normal. Said, yeah, without prejudice means I can bring the motion again once the procedural issues have been addressed. Okay. That seems... So is it like, I mean, procedural just implies that there's some... I imagine there's some kind of paperwork or something else that you need to file. Or that something that wasn't filed correctly or didn't include or needed to be included, something like that. Anyway, Euless. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. They're not beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. I'm coming! Alright. And here we go again. Alright, we did it. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. We are being followed. I feel like this is all just, Thancred is 100% behind us. I'm more convinced now than I was at the beginning. I don't really want to fight you. I mean, I will, because you're in the way, but... Is there a timeline on when you can bring the motion again? Does it stay within the same court? How does that work? Ow. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. You keep following the railway. Oh, this railway. He wants us to try and settle the case before he has to grant the motion. Ah, got it. So I assume that's kind of what the finger wag was to Costco. Is essentially like, hey, I'm not saying you don't have fault here. I'm just saying there's procedures that need to be followed. So handle this before it gets back to me kind of situation. Oh wow, they went all out, didn't they? Tempered Imperial, yeah. These are... Have you done Gold Saucer event in soon? I have not, no. What am I doing? I don't remember. I looked over it right at the time I was supposed to... Said, yeah, exactly. He said that Costco was culpable for destroying evidence. Oh wow, that's a big deal. He said that in front of you? I guess as a judge, he can say whatever he wants, but that seems pretty serious. I mean, I guess it's probably not something that you didn't know already, but still, the fact that the judge says that is it's probably pretty crazy. It's the one with like it's Raining Gill or something like that. Raining Gill. I don't remember. Andy's told me twice, and I've forgotten twice. You said, yeah, that was the whole point of the motion. Oh, okay, got it. Got it. Make it rain. There it is. Thank you. No, I've not done any of that. The only other piece of the only other thing that I want that costs MGP right now is the Regalia from Final Fantasy 15, and I swear I've held on to enough gil to buy that for like a year now, and it's not released again as far as I know. So I'm really hoping that it comes soon, but that's really the only thing I care about MGP wise. My client had a leaking washing machine that caused mold damage, and Costco destroyed the washing machine after it was returned. Oh, jeez. Got it. The quest itself gives you a special otter backpack and a minion, otherwise it ends up in the cash shop. Oh, that's cool. I saw that with the last patch. People were getting the otter backpack early. And like it would stay on your character as long as you had it equipped, but as soon as you took it off, it would disappear. Well, that's cute. I didn't know it came along with a quest as well. I'll have to check that out then, thank you. Look what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Maybe not them necessarily. I think they've gone too far. They accidentally coated over an umbrella. Nice. Those exposed to a vast quantity of the Primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with the treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you'll think twice before speaking of a cure. I mean, we fought them before. This isn't, like, new to us. Maybe they just don't know that we're being affected as well. That would be my main thought. Where? Oh, is there, like, a cave underneath? Am I about to go underground? I have a feeling... Oh, maybe not. How am I supposed to get up there? I don't think I am. I feel like this place is under the sea. Because it's not up there for sure, so it's got to be underneath us. Leave me alone. Huh. A crystal ball. I don't think that's just like inductive reasoning, right? That's not really a prediction, more of just there's something around me and I can't get to it, so it's got to be underneath me, right? All right, where are we going? Follow the rails, or not? It's just right over here, I guess. Inductive reasoning ball. Big brain. All right, Euless. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. Well, again, we kind of lied. I'm sure Thancred's not going to show his face anytime soon, but I'm so sure that he's around. Oh, hey, look, underground. Sad. This is Tertium. Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Okay. It's gonna be much harder for Tertium. There's no way that's pronounced Tertium. They're just making things up, if that's how they're going to pronounce that word. First, we're pronouncing it Glacius, and now we're pronouncing it Tertium. I'm with everybody else. Burn Garlemald to the ground. If that's how we pronounce our words, then there's no order here. Burn it all. Start over. All right, Alphino, what do you got? How do the crystals work here? It's like either tertium or tertium. I could see tertium, maybe. Just that order of letters. I don't know what... It seems like Eorzea has a lot of like French influence, right? There's a lot of French words. There's a lot of like older English pronunciations. I wonder what Garlemald... I don't know what Garlemald's like theme is. Maybe more like, I don't know, Norwegic, Russian, Nordic, maybe style stuff. Garlemald has been nicknamed as Garlic Mold or Farlemold. Yeah, because it's far away. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. It is, isn't it? It's warmer under here, I'm sure. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. And if Euless was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. Not so far, Farlemold. It's right here. Anyway, how do the crystals work? How do the ether crystals, like, can they use them? Can people of Garlemald use the crystals, or are they just there? I know it's like a mechanic, right? There's a mechanical reason for them to be in the game. Fast travel's a thing, but is there a lore reason for them to be here too? It's just there for them. Interesting. Be right back. Gotta make phone calls. We'll be here for a bit longer. I think we're gonna finish up this quest, and we have one more until we hit like the level 83 stuff, and then we'll be back tomorrow to finish up some 83 stuff. But they may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, they must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. I will murder you all, right? My commander is in the locomotive, over there. Locomotive, huh? Thanks. You're not going to escort us over there? Oh, he is. Okay, I was like, you just want us to show up? That's a good way to get us killed, for sure. Decimus, Malleus. Okay, very, like, Latin, right? Junkmonger. That's not... That's not Latin. Marsilius. It's like old Roman. Kaiso. or say like Caesar, like Caesar is like, or well, Caesar is not really. That's how we pronounce it, but it's not supposed to be Caesar. Sabanianus, Sabianus, Octavia. Yeah, it's like very Roman Empire. Yeah. The Aetherite is not responding. Yeah, that checks out. They have something hooked up to it though. It's providing energy for the train, I guess. Or just keep the lights on. Did you say anus? Yeah, isn't that? I mean, their name is Sabinianus. It's for sure, but Sabinianus. I didn't name them. I'm sure it's Sabinianus, but
watch your language in front of the lady, punk!
I didn't do it. Maybe it is anus. I don't know. I think of all the things you can say, anus is probably the least offensive. It's a medical term.
These are their chosen representatives.
These are their.
Let us hear what they have to say.
Ooh, I want to know who this guy is. This guy's important, right?
Yes, sir.
He's certainly one of the Legion commanders. It's just which Legion does he command? Oh, I thought he was just going to stand in the corner.
I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina.
First, he is the Legion. He is the goddess of the first. Wow, that's a big deal.
First, I had no idea you had
Alpha knows even surprised. He's like, oh shit. He's the one that started the Civil War.
We lost our emperor, our city,
well,
more than half our troops.
Kind of. It was more the fourth that started, I guess.
I may never take the field again, but we survived. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We didn't do it.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
I mean, maybe a little ill will. Let's not like go all out, Alphino.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
What a nihilistic approach to life, isn't it?
From our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned.
The general population of Garlemald doesn't know anything about the Ascians and Emmett Selk and all that stuff yet, right? That hasn't really come to... The Emperor knew, but that wasn't like common knowledge. So, yeah. I mean, we really shouldn't expect them to know that and to like empathize in that sense. It's probably not best to drop it all on them now either. It's not like they'd believe us one way or the other. So might as well just like keep it to ourselves.
Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
Yeah, and the Emperor had a head start in figuring things out for sure, right? He had Emmett Selk in his ear, his grandfather just speaking to him, when his ancestor kept showing up in the front on Mage's body. Yeah, like, hey, something's weird here. Why are you... Grandfather? Why do you keep coming back? You again?
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta destroy the tower.
Accept their aid, They will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
I mean, isn't it already?
Stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
In this case, apathy is a benefit.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it?
I understand. I understand where they're coming from, and I understand why, like, we're voicing all of these concerns. But the truth is that right now we have a common enemy, right? I guess in a sense we're trying to convince them that we're here to help, so that we can like make them understand that the tower needs to go down, right? But we're not here for that at all. Like, really, we really just need them not to get in our way more than anything else. We're trying to gather information, and we're not entirely sure how much Garlemald knows about the towers all over the world, right? They obviously know about the big tower in Garlemald, because that caused a lot of the destruction, yes, but they don't necessarily know that there's towers all over the world, all over Eorzea. It's possible that they wouldn't believe us even if we did tell them, but they already like are coming, and by they I mean Garlemald, the Garleans. They're already coming to this with the understanding, with the thought, with the belief that we're only here for like selfish reasons, right? And right now our job really isn't to dissuade them from that. Our job is to get the mission done, right? Destroy the tower. And along the way, continue to help the Garleans as much as we can, right? Provide them aid, humanitarian relief, blah, blah, blah. We understand that they are hurt, but they don't know that or care about that, and they don't trust us at all. So I don't understand why we're not leveraging that, like, motivation that they have already. Like, we can... actions speak louder than words in a lot of ways, right? So in the process of, like, destroying this tower, in the process of explaining to them and of why we're there, and acting on that premise, we can do all the good things. Hearts and minds, right? Like, psychological warfare has been a thing forever. And I know we're not trying to, like, commit warfare against them. We're trying to actually help them. They don't know, they don't care. They don't know that. And they're not going to believe us anyway. So I don't know why, in this case, I don't understand why Alphinaud and Alizé, right now they're like trying to cure, like, or heal or patch over hundreds of years worth of fighting, right? They're trying to put a band-aid on a broken relationship that's been that way for hundreds of years, when really, like, the only thing we need to worry about now, provide them with the information they need. Like, we can cure the tempered, we can cure them, we prove it, and then we're here to stop the tempering. The towers are affecting us too. We only came here to destroy that tower. That's something they understand. That's something that they can, like, grasp, right? They've seen what the tempering has done. This guy here, the first, literally fought against them, right? When the fourth legion attempted to take over the throne, and the first was defending the throne, they saw what tempering did. They know, right? So you come to them with the truths that you need, or that they need. You come with them with the information that proves what you're there to do, and then you just do it. I don't understand all this conversation. I guess it's just right now it's unnecessary, right? We just want them to stay out of our way. Alphinaud said at the beginning, we're not here to convince you to help us. We're not here to convince you to do anything for us. We're here for a reason, and they haven't explained that reason yet, and I don't know why. Not only that, but they just saw what happened. Like we just saw what happened when we attempted to provide aid to those people in the house over there. Like they attacked us and then 2 of them died for it, right? We know that route doesn't work. So I don't know. I just don't get it. I understand needing this guy to capitulate in some way. I understand like trying to convince this guy. He is the guy right now. I just don't know. I don't agree with the way they're going about it. I don't understand. And maybe it's just naivety. Like I said, they're young. I feel like they've matured a lot, but I think right now they're just speaking more out of emotion than they are, I don't know, logic or oh, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Anyway, we'll just go with logic for right now until the word comes to me. But they want to see tangible results. They want to see some kind of tangibility, and you're not going to convince them that you're their ally. You 2 kids aren't going to convince the Legion of the First, or the leader of the First Legion, that you're their ally in this case. You're just not going to do it. But anyway, we'll let them continue to talk. I'm sorry. I just had to like go on a spiel, I guess.
Together?
I'll get off my soapbox now. See, like, can we not? What? Shut up, Alphino. You said, yeah, actions are going to speak much louder than words when they have basically zero historical trust. Yeah, they don't know us. They do not care about us. Like, our words are wind. Our words are nothing to them. Yeah. I don't feel like you're not just going to come in here and find common ground. Like, Alf, can we not work together to face our problems? No, Alphino, no. Like, they have decades. They have lived their entire lives under the premise that we are the enemy. They've fought wars against us. They fought battles. Like, this is an ongoing situation. Their government, their empire has told us we are the enemy 100% of the time of their lives. Like there's not been a single moment where they've ever believed that we are the good guy, that we're ever here to help. And again, we didn't come invited this time. We are trespassers. Alphino said that when he was burying the 2 young girls. He was like, you had no reason to trust us. Like, why are we trying to get this guy to trust us too? I feel like we're just going down the same path. But of course, Talk No Jutsu, Naruto over here is going to get this guy to join our side anyway. Again, maybe I'm just playing like real world logic to in-game, like video game.
Answer me this, young peacemakers.
Characters, but still, I don't.
If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
I don't know that we are rejecting it.
Is it because we do not share your faith?
The plot has plot armor. Yeah,
that we do not
in this
share
case.
Your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
I don't know why we don't want it.
Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils.
Okay, that guy's just wrong, but again, it's very nihilistic.
That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
Yeah, well, that's fine. Like, I don't think anything that Alphino or Alise said like was contradictory to anything he just said.
There is nothing more to say on the matter.
Like we've never. I don't know what that was about at all. I don't know why that was. You don't want to fight us, man.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
They're handling this pretty well. I like how none of them drew their weapons. I'll fight all of you. No, that's not me.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up. As by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment. But there is one condition.
Of course there is.
Collar them.
Oh, we can't use magic.
What are these?
They're suppression. They're ether suppressors.
Incentive. You'll be watched at
Oh.
all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will.
Never mind. They're shock collars. That's not where I thought that was going at all.
Stop. Keep away from that one.
That's smart.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Wow, look at that. He knows who we are.
Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
That checks out. Smart. Not fair, but smart.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
I mean, they're naive and stupid, but they're telling the truth, so... Sephiroth grew a beard. I like how... Sephiroth is like the only Final Fantasy character you know, so everyone's Sephiroth. Is that Sephiroth with a beard? Is that short Sephiroth? Is that fat Sephiroth? What we say, because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Wow. What a... I really like this response, but I don't know if Dion has it in him to be this deep. Like, look at his eye. He's got nothing behind those eyeballs. He's... We're gonna go with this one because I like the sound of it, but it's very edgy, isn't it? It's very like... It'd be cool if that was some kind of like Garland... Oh, is that what Harshafont said to him? No, that's not what Harshafont said to me. I think he's just remembering. It'd be cool if we could quote some kind of like Garlean poetry, right? Something.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Whoa, propaganda? In my Garlean Empire?
You will be their warden.
Never.
Take them away.
Yes, sir.
When the new character customization comes out, I wonder how many Sephiroths there's going to be. I can only imagine. I'm sure they will do their best to like prevent some of that, but I'm sure that's probably one of the reasons why they're not providing like such an expansive character creator or character customization, is because I'm sure they just know like their entire their entire servers are just going to be full of other Final Fantasy protagonists, right? You're just gonna be able to play as Cloud, play as Tidus the entire time. I mean, if people want to do that, I'm sure it'd be perfectly fine, but... all right. What is this? Personae non gratae. Is this the last? I guess we can click on it and find out. Nope, I think this is the last 82 quest. Yep, it is. So this will be the last quest we do for today. So let's... get it. Personae non gratae. Euless has his orders, unpleasant though they may be. Yep. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Is that what? That's not even how like tertiary is spelled, is it? Maybe it is actually. Tertiary. It is. Tertium does seem... And now that makes sense, but tertiary, I can get behind that. Does tertiary, does that have another... I wonder why also it would be called tertium. I don't know. Anyway, before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars. Why would we ask that of you? Like we'd believe you anyway? Anyway, nor would I tell you if I did. There it is. Yeah, got it. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or is that merely a ruse? No, we intend to speak to all of them, I'm sure. We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision? Oh, wow. Throwing it back in his face. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shot collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Are you going to kill us? I'm sure Lord Quintus would love that. Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. And above all else, don't use magics of any sort. I honestly thought that was going to be like some kind of magic or etheric suppression collar. At the same time, though, it's like ether exists in everything, so maybe that wouldn't be like, I don't know, healthy, I suppose. I imagine that the Garleans themselves still contain ether, right? They just can't manipulate it. They have some kind of like block or whatever. They can't manifest the ether themselves. They can't create magic. But I assume they still have ether within them, right? They still belong to the life force in some way. So maybe it's just that. Maybe the suppression collars in and of themselves like aren't. You can't suppress someone's ether without killing them, to some extent. I don't know, but anyway. All right, you on the other hand may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alizé will pay the price. Yeah. I'm really just surprised Thancred hasn't shown up yet. Or maybe we'll see him somewhere. All right, let's talk to Octavia first. Hello, Octavia. There are 5 people we need to talk with. You seem cold, Octavia. It's you, Dion Wright. Wow, you recognize me. Or maybe it's just rumors. Rumors spread quickly. It's me. I served under Lord Gaius of the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. You and your adventurers, you killed them. Yeah. Well, my comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. I mean, it's fine. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down, but it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Yeah, I'm probably not the people's favorite here. I've murdered a lot of Garleans. It's a pleasure to meet you too. Yeah, here's Anus. Here's Sabini Anus. Sabinianus. So cold. This young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. Oh, can't even help him? Not gonna do anything? We're just gonna be like, all right. Marcelinius. Hello, Marcelinius. I know who you are. The so-called champion of yours. No, it's not so cold. It's really me. Come to gloat, have you? Nope. I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Oh. Damn. Tore the sutures. Oh, yeah, he's stitched up. You gotta relax. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us dry, or bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus's life, but we made our escape. Took shelter. Oh, we have Virgilia. We have Virgilia's. Well, we have her in the place, right? They were all tempered, so I assume that's how we're gonna get these guys on our side too. Is we're gonna. They were tempered. We cure them. They come back, convince them that we're not the bad guy. Blah blah blah. Continue on. Sure. But we made our escape. Took shelter in a mansion. Tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then. Night fell, and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. A soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. You gotta love, you know, maybe it's, maybe I just gotta respect it at this point. That person over there, Octavia, is like, you murdered dozens of us. And this guy's like, I'd kill you where you stood. Like, brother, can we... Like, take a chill pill, all right? Like, no, you couldn't. What are we doing? Okay, Magitech radio. This radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. It is. We need to know... We need to know who created these radios. They're super important. Also, they are freezing and hungry. How do they have the energy for all this rage? Yeah, maybe the rage is keeping them warm. That guy's name is Voldonalis Erebus. Does he just hang out here? Is he just chilling? He's a Garlean in spirit. Caesar. You came with Julius, did you? Or Euless, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, and I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans, for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Okay, I get it. So they can use the aetherite, they just have to, like, buffer it with technology, essentially, right? They are harnessing the inherent ability of the aetherite and then using technology to use it themselves. So they can use the aetherite or the ether crystal, just not naturally like we can. That makes sense. I mean, I suppose that's all part of Magitech, right? Right? Is like harnessing the ether through technology instead of magic itself. All right. Did you learn anything of note? They all hate me, Alphino. Every single one of them. Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. Can we not just give them the cerulean? Do they need it? We have a whole vial of this stuff, right? We got a bottle from the tappers that we've done nothing with. It's like the game just forgot about it. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? I will. Can I not just put the... I'll put cerulean right here in this heater. I'll do it right now. Just let me. Tell me, where does it hurt? Everywhere? Aminu Flavius. Flava Flav. Yeah, boy. Anyway, who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Oh, good. Then you won't know who I am. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little, but I know I won't last much longer. You should look at the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Wow, poor guy. Poor guy. It's nice of him, though. We helped one person. We didn't even help them that much. Now we gotta go back to Alphino. It's like, Alphino, we did our good deed. That's as good as I can do. Sorry. So those you met fare no better. We met one. Just one. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Euless could persuade him. Though we need to persuade Euless first. Yeah, good luck on that. Hey, Euless. Euless! You saw that we have supplies. Let us bring some of them here, please. And then you can see that the tempered guys have been cured. Well, seen enough. Yeah, seen enough that you're all dying. Euless, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Everything's already changing. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I presume. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard something, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Oh, Fandaniel, of course. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we'll bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Wow, look at that. Thanks. So, did he agree to it? No. No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Wow, look at that. I wonder where we'll find ceruleum. Very well. After all, my hands make light work. Or many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you are worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. We did it! Hooray! We'll depart shortly. Okay, this is the first 83 quests, and for that reason, we will be done for today. We finished all of the 82 quests. It was quite a few of them. It looks like we have just as many tomorrow, but we also have like a dungeon to do tomorrow. Lots of places, lots of things to do tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a big day. So it's good to have a big day on the day that we normally play Final Fantasy stuff. But today we finished, what is it, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 quests, but a lot of that stuff was introductory stuff. It's like the new series or new chain. And then tomorrow we'll have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 quests, but again, it's the closing of this section, so there might be a lot of stuff to do, a lot of story stuff, which is why we're here, right? Why we're here. But yeah, I would say good progress overall. Good progress overall. Of course, the 30-second ad would start right now. But it's just an ad. It's only just a dream. So I travel back down that road. To come back. No one knows. Anyway. Lucio, I saw you were playing Cult of the Lamb recently. How are you liking it? It's been on my wishlist forever. To be fair, my wishlist is now like 40 games long, so. But it looked kind of fun. That song makes me think of Christina Grimmie. I was, you know, it's like 2 days ago was the anniversary of her death. Her 10-year, I think the 10-year anniversary of her death was like 2 days ago. But yeah, her and, is it Sam? Sam, I don't remember his last name. Yeah, I don't remember. Sam something. I like Christina Grimmie. Alrighty. Well. You know what? We haven't raided out the mailbox in a while. He's still streaming. He's using retro stuff, but he was on before I was. So we're going to do that. We got a few people here today. Yeah, that was like, I love that era of YouTube. That was back when like Well, Sam was really big, and then Christina Grimmie, and then Boise Avenue was still around. They're still doing something. They just recently put out a new album. And then, man, there were so many good names back then. So many good things. Mailbox is playing Mario Party. He's apparently doing, I think recently they added achievements to some of the old retro games. So I think he's been on an adventure to do all that stuff. He's also been playing like a naked playthrough of one of the Souls games. I think he finished Dark Souls 1. I think he moved on to another Souls game, but he mixes it up like we do sometimes. But anyway, we're gonna send everybody over to him. Back when they could customize your YouTube pages. Yeah. Man, good old days. Anyway, that is going to be it for us for today. Good day, good progress, good talks. Thanks everybody for swinging by. Anthony, watching for 3 consecutive streams. Look at that. 3 whole days. I think Andy was at like 50 or something at one point the other day. I don't know if Dan was up there too. And then Dan avoided us for a few weeks, so I'm just kidding. But yeah, we will we'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing Saturday. I won't be streaming Sunday. Sunday Brittany will be here. We're doing like horseback riding and stuff, so I won't be there that day. I think next Friday we're going to be or next Monday we'll be starting redemption games, so we'll probably starting with Kirby, I think is the next one on the list. You can use checklists whenever you want to figure it out. But I don't know what we're doing Saturday. It might just be another Final Fantasy day, honestly. We might just wrap up this week with Final Fantasy. I do need to keep putting in time with Front Mission 5, so that'll be something that we do on the weekends now. So Saturday might just be some Front Mission 5 stuff, but I think I've already rated. Anyway, I love you guys. As always, appreciate you all. Thank you for being here. As much as you can be. We'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. I'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Remember, not slow and steady.
I had a glance outside of my stance. I'm seeing everything different now. Wanting to learn is how to be stern. There was no such thing as middle ground. You better get yourself out of the bed. There's no time to sit around chilling. You don't realize you just slipped, and now the devil's on a mission. Better back up when you get filthy and punch. I can see you plotting without that hunch. Fully protection be coming in clutch. So put on the apple. I don't want that lunch. Bad cat, get off me, you me. That's the lie. I can see, duty. Sense in the season, I got it unlocked, and you'll see the wave when I make it on top. Bars are gonna collect you. Execute or grab the check too. All this seed is obsolete. Doesn't bother me. I am not the next fool. Don't go thinking I'm inept too. Oh no. Got it all wrong, cause I'm so different from y'all. So far apart, you know every bar coming straight from the heart.
Ready player one, push and start taking turn. My time to attack, not the flank. Shout out bitch, me one fly like Peter Pan. Sorry darling, that's the issue. You broke up with your man, don't give a damn, I hope you come. I'm in the edge now, with you it really depends how. Many new followers, haters and all of us pull up and shit when he went down. Intolerant just like the red cow. Last laugh cause it head south. Light jabs like I'm Chantal. Haters get 60 for palms. Steady and calm. I flip a bitch over, immediately crab. She hitting the dab. 2016 was a hell of a fad. Money makes life a movie. Y'all get this forever though. Found peace by the tenfold. When I work on me and myself alone. Bad bunnies on the telephone. Graduated need a ceremony. Graduation party shorties got me hardy. They be up and on the pheromones. Danger zone. Full squad like hey Simone. Hook me up with a cousin. Know she bout to be cousin. Ready player one. Push and start taking 10. My time to attack. Not the flank. Shout out bitch. Me one fly like Peter Pan. Sorry darling, that's the issue. You broke up with your man. Don't give a damn. I hope he miss you. I'm at the edge now. With you it really depends how to get calm. I'm at the edge now. With you it really depends how to get calm. I'm at the edge now. With you it really depends how to get calm. I'm at the edge
Are you guys ready?
Let's go.
First, let me ride the wave. Care too much, that was my mistake. Roll the clock back, now it's time to save the game. To babe, now it's time to play. Thought on my mind, so I hope you don't. I need